Yani kutsal demiyorum ama
I'm not saying holy, but it's mid-level important. It's a year that we had great success. Therefore, with the meetings, symposiums, we should remember and make it permanent. Regarding this foreign affairs and diplomacy, it's very important. As a result, we will learn many more things, and in our country maybe 100 or more international relations departments. Still, in some topics we have difficulty finding books, especially regarding Ottoman diplomacy and international relations. You can see Mr. Alaaddin here, we read his books. However, we believe it will be richer with this kind of meetings. Without further ado, everyone is knowing the importance of our meeting. In the discourse of the program, there will be a little bit alteration. Mr. Hashim Koç and distinguished guests is due to should be the first speaker a technical request. So without further ado, I would like to give the floor to him immediately. Thank you, distinguished chair and ambassadors and distinguished colleagues from History Institution.
davet ettiğiniz için teşekkür
First of all, thank you for inviting us here. Of course, our president mentioned the importance of this year. So, the Turkish diplomacy in Ethiopia and reports of Ahmet Masar, we have this very shortly. Hopefully, we will contact Mr. Zafer. This Hararbar institutions is now being used. Turkish Mari Foundation has a school there, and he is the director, and he is a historian as well. Therefore, the reports of Ahmet Masar, he said maybe I can contact from there, and I thought it's very fitting with the symposium, and the organization committee also found it fit the first part of the presentation regarding the building of Sheikh Benler. Now let's connect him. We have 5 minutes. Mr. Zafari will talk, and we go to other meeting. Thank you. Hello everyone. Distinguished chair and distinguished ambassadors, distinguished rector and distinguished guests. In the Centenary of the Republic, so this is the historical Harar city which our paper is about. Harar, as you know, Africa itself, one of the most ancient land of humanity and one of the oldest, especially Ethiopia, Eastern Africa are among this region, and the Harar city is very old in history by UNESCO. Today it has the historical walls, and 10th century it met with Islam, and since then it protected the Islamic identity. And with Somali region, I'm not talking about the current borders, but generally between Somalia and Ethiopia, with Habeshistan, it is a buffer city like. And Harar at the time has been the biggest state of Ethiopia, but today one of the 12 big state, but the smallest one due to political development and military development. Harar is being the smallest state. When we will talk about the 1910 and how the events are seen from here in the 1870s. When you look at here, Mr. Ibrahim Pasha had their troops for 10 years. It was under the rule of Khedive, but after 1885, especially Italians tried to enter, and in 1885 Habesh-Italian War. After that, the conjuncture has changed in all around Ethiopia, and in this region Emir Abdullahi, after 1885, he was a historical person. He is the one who made Harar, and nowadays for Harar people the most important historical decision is Emir Abdullahi. He is the most mentioned person, and after Khedive is in the rule, within parentheses I should say, it was not completely Ottoman state, but close relations we see. And after Khedive is withdrawn here, the Ottomans, we see that it has been really weakened, but in the beginning of 90s, 1890s, here and in Jigua, in some trade and agriculture cities, these are small cities, to Istanbul, to capital, many demands. And there has been many Ottoman citizen, Armenian and Yemenian tradespeople met, and these complaints were coming from them. In this region, we felt unprotected. We want our state his presence, and we don't have any embassy or consulate, and we have problems, and we expect the support of our state. In 1890s and 1890s there was many claims, and the Ottoman state could not remain unhindered. So in 1910 decided to open a consulate. They took such decision in 1910 in a meeting. However, this was restored by Tika and also used as cultural center by Mari Foundation in this historical building. As I said, was restored by Tika in 1912. The first by Necip El-Haj. It was the first consulate in the region, and with his efforts it was constructed. However, Mr. Necip was assigned from here. He worked for Philippines for 2 years, and before that for like 9 years in Raduza, which is Dubrovnik in Croatia. He worked as a consulate, and before that in Egypt. He was the journalist and owner of Necip Haj. It's not from school, but maybe we cannot say him out of school, but with a transfer from outside in Egypt in a journal called Ebul Her, first against Ottomans, then in favor. He was writing, and it was a very effective system. So he was liked by the state and invited, and during Abdülhamit II he was transferred to Foreign Affairs and assigned consulate to Dubrovnik. He is actually from Damascus, Syria, son of Halil el-Hajj in Italian and Greek school, and he knows many foreign languages, and at that time most probably because of his keen talent of the foreign language he might be assigned. But Mr. Necip first Croatia and then Philippines Marina and then to this region in his story, then it ends in a sad way. After coming to Harar, he was sick here, and in the reports he gave some detailed information, and by French doctors he was cured. However, he lost his life there, and in a field research we couldn't find his grave. In some old graves, most of the graves are damaged. Nowadays our topic is Mr. Masar, but right before him he opened the first bed I wanted to start. So Mr. Hashim will talk about Masar Bey. Necip Bey today in the region, the last big Islam state, Ottomans, from their point of view, he is the representative sent here. However, he was remembered as a Muslim person. However, in his registry, he's a Maruni, which means an Orthodox family. And in the region, as I said, by the end of 1880s, many Orthodox Armenians were present, and the demands coming from them. So an Orthodox ruler sent to here actually seems logical. And Mr. Necip in 1913 March, as he lost his life, after 2 or 3 weeks later, in 8th of May 1913, we see Masar Bey assigned here, and Mr. Masar, he started as an apprentice, then raised in the public servant office, and then became the director there, and then retired from there and to this region. And we see himself, Mr. Masar. He was the permanent director as the Foreign Affairs Office, assigned Harar as the head Şehbender. And Mr. Masar, starting from the first step of Mr. Necip, approximately a few years after, again in Istanbul, in a report about him, he was mentioned that he succeeded greatly and that in a very short period of time he made a very strong position of representing our country. And really, when you look at the reports of Mr. Masar, there is a serious information and the leaders of Somalian troops with their leaders and with their children, he is in very close contact, and all the time in this rural area, a very fast information. And Mr. from Yemen with telegram he was sending to Istanbul in a very fast way, and right this time is the edge of the First World War. There was the Italian consulate, British, English consulates, they are also very active on the field. Of course, those countries also in Addis Ababa, the head of Ethiopia, they have their embassies, but in Harar there isn't the consulates or vice-consulates that are in Italy, France and England, they also paid great attention to here, because the movement of the Somalia and also the movement of the Habeshis right before this World War II, as we can see in the reports, it made us concerned and caused some cautious. And this between the embassies, so during this war it was like a competition, we can see. At this point, Mr. Mazhar, in his detailed reports, was satisfying Istanbul, and with his advices, he was in a position to direct the state. And Mr. Mazhar worked, and the first step was taken by Mr. Necip in this historical consulate building. I'm very glad to talk with you from this consulate, and now I would like to give the floor to Mr. Hashim from this point on. Thank you, Mr. Zafer. Yes, regarding Mr. Mazhar's assignment, we have information here. And now, just before start, like Mr. Zafer said, he had the ability to analyze the local in one report. Why he was answering why he was elected. The railway with Djibouti was not completed in Harar, so he thought he was assigned because of that. But when it is completed, he says staying here can be a problem for center, and in Istanbul accepts, okay, let's carry you to Addis Ababa, they say. Both Djibouti and in French control and Somalia under English control, they got some problems with them, so those ambassadors' activities, he report them, and some of them he has some foresights even, and he found Red Crescent. Here you can see a picture from there. In the middle you can see Mr. Mazhar, and with good relation with Iyasu in Ethiopia, to be in the side of Germany and Ottomans, or prevent not going to other side. Here there are some report examples. We summarize them, but in the paper we will give you the transcripts as well. Yasu sends to Austria and purchased 2 Cebeli cannons. Ahmet Mazhar learns the war from France consulate and says, why didn't you inform me to Istanbul? And with Russian ambassador, he says, I'm going to there. And once more the position, there are things he talks about. And in a wider report we will mention, when there is a military movement in Ethiopia, all the consulates are trying to get information from foreign affairs, and Habesh minister says this is internal thing. So some parts, it's, let's say, let's give it to Habesh government as compromise, and Babali accepts this as well. So with this prince, he has very good relations. That prince visits Sheikh Benler, and on Friday he listened to Quran and visit. So even though it's not certain, he was close to Islam, and then in Ethiopia the reason they overcome him is that because he became Muslim. It's among the tell. If we go a little fast, when we come to 1915, this time from Baba Ali, he had problem talking with Mr. Massar. We have that report, and then through Athena, in that during that war, the telegraph paths change. So within the umbrella, he sends a hidden document. It can be interesting for our foreign affairs colleagues. There were two general things: this internal movement, why it is, and with Somalia and Habesha fought each other, and so much people lost their lives, and they attacked Sheikh Hasash, and their tribe visited me, told me about what happened, and then the weapons from Germany, and the word of war was forbidden in Aden and Djibouti. So during the war they were under influence. And in this report, many soldiers were undisciplined and lack of authority were on the street, and therefore there is a security threat. And an Italian consulate change, and regarding the incoming consulate, he is an Ottoman enemy, for example. He gives this information. And in the second one, in again this report, so English intelligence, do they read it? He thinks about it. And now, what is the result? I would like to share some of my ideas. First, in establishment of this head Şehbenler, it's one of the reaction of Ottomans, especially due to strategical importance of there, and he is a diplomat from core, and as it is understood from, it was not easy, some of them, what he said. He had some very correct estimations, so you understand whatever he tell about, it was accepted by the palace. Very timely reports before and after the war. He provides well informed both with the prince and local authorities. He has a very good relations. I believe it is most important diplomatic success of him. And then to prince, in 1916 there is a coup, and it make Masar Bey difficult, so he need to leave, as he was considered helping the prince to be Muslim, so he was attacked because of that. And even sometime they could not get information about him, but then we understand that he passed to Harar and worked there until 1915, and before he could leave, he dies in Djibouti. We wish mercy for his soul. Until now it was searched, but his grave was not able to be found, both foreign affairs and other institutions. Thank you for listening us. The Ottoman Africa is historically a place where we neglected. We need to work more for that. For us it is very important. And now, secondly, during Abdülhamit, the central headquarters and foreign agencies of the foreign affairs. Thank you so much. I welcome all distinguished participants. Today in my paper I will be talking about transformation of the foreign affairs during Abdülhamit II. We have 15 minutes, okay. During the second Abdülhamit, the transformation of the foreign affairs and corporate developments, and especially regarding what kind of requirement of the foreign policies I would like to mention. During Selim III, starting from 1793, by opening the residence ambassador, the construction of the foreign affairs was in continuous, and during Mahmut II in 1836, the Reisul Küttab office turned into the foreign affairs. Then the embassies reopened and the numbers increased in a short time. And during the foreign embassies with the new directors found the developments change. After Crimea War, the Ottoman states are being a part of the state system. There has been more embassies, especially with the Shehbenderships. Ittihad Islam and Pan-Islamism were seen for the first time. And during Abdülhamit II, in the foreign policy decision making, Padişah has been along with this, the foreign affairs staff, depending on the needs of the foreign policy, continued its development. And the second Abdülhamit was crowned in 1876. After that, in the units of the foreign affairs, in embassies and Shehbendership, there are some new changes. And with those salname in the archive of the Ottomans, in this picture as it is seen during Abdülhamit II, which was before the translation office, external letters and accounting offices. And the foreign affairs minister was responsible for all the units, and the translation office was established in 1830 and it continued after 1836. And with the foreign affairs, this foreign letters office was the most rooted institution of the foreign affairs, and Tahrirat Harici room was to record and archiving was found in 1856, which was previously left, and the Divan Hümayun along with the foreign affairs and from Reisul Küttab unit, and during this time it was inside the Sadaret, so it was a part of the exploitation. And since Reisul Küttab, the Ottoman Empire, non-Muslims, with the same purpose in the end of 1877 was bound to Justice Department, and since the first residence ambassadors, and in 1860 Matbuat room which was found for publication was not enough. Then they made a media agency regarding this unit under its scope. In the second Abdülhamit there is the tekzip and preventing foreign harmful publications or media to enter, and also controlling the telegram. And for the first time units, the most important one in the empire diplomacy, the law consultancy service. And in order to get expert opinion in 1817, the consulting room started. On the other hand, previously it was under Tahrirat Harici. In 1884 became another agency, and in 1886 and Umura Telgrafiye, and starting from 1819 it continued as So at this time, one of the most important earning was the Umuriye Trade Office. In order to improve the foreign trade, the information gathered from the embassies abroad, and to bring new policies, it was established in 1896. Regarding where they work, these reports would be sent to these agencies, and then the directorship brings those reports and publish them. And for new finding of tabiyet, it was a previously set office. First of all, in 1881, it was found in the Foreign Affairs. This branch actually for Ottoman citizens to prevent getting benefit of capitulations. And regarding quarantine pressure is an important activity of the Ottoman diplomacy. So the Karantina Assembly, after working in other consultancies with Meclisi Umurusiye, was bound, and the embassies, European actors, and Ottoman representatives were there, and it was led by Hariciye. And for all these departments, a high level of coordination was provided. So, Encümeni Hariciye Commission found in 1885. Then the İntihabı Memurine Hariciye Commissions were divided into two. And in the foreign representatives of the foreign affairs, there has been significant developments due to some reasons. By establishing new age embassies, the network has developed, and in some of them, new projects were found. In addition to 10 in Romania, Bucharest, in Serbia, Belgrade, and in Karadağ, Çetin'e. And after the Ottoman-Russian War with Berlin, the states which were independent, establishing diplomatical embassies and ties, is the policy of Abdülhamit II. And the issues of the Muslim population and for immigration problems, these embassies were found. And the Jön Türk opposition following, which is the biggest problem during Abdülhamit, in Van, there was an embassy in Van, just like in Paris, along with other embassies, was about to follow and prevent the opposition. And at this time, in 1877 Lahey and in 1881 Madrid, the embassies are reopened. Abdülhamit II understand that he need to improve the ties with the smaller countries. So with the same reason, with Italy, signed to be closer with them, and in 1881 they were the Grand Ambassadorship level. And another symbol of the balanced politics, improving relations with Iran, the Tehran MIT embassy also improved. This can be elaborated within the Islamic Alliance, and Washington embassy became this long years of process. And among the European countries in the protocol, United States of America wanted to be big country, so they made the Grand Ambassadorship. And in 1893, with France and Italy, then Mexico and Russia, then with Austria, the embassies became grand embassies. And the US, even though they asked the Ottomans, but the Abdülhamit II refused. And the US ambassador to her, being Grand Padişah, tried to stall the offer. And in 1914, opening the missionary schools, and once more those were refused. Then the US warships threatened Ottomans, and against the diplomacy in 1906 the US made their office single-handedly big embassy status. However, in 1908 it was grand ambassadorship, and the Ottomans' politics of balance with others, with the states which were not related with before, the projects of new ambassadorships, but they could not be made because Russians, their Panslavisms, so Pope ambassadors, there is a Ottoman permanent ambassador in Vatican was asked in 1891. They looked for who could be assigned, but as the France refused and Germany pressed, so it couldn't complete it. In the international field, Germany was a new country under project of Eastern in Japan. Together with Japan, they wanted to make trade, and starting from 1894, Ottoman and Japan ambassadors started discussions, and Japan also asked for capitulation. So they were strictly refused. And the Ottoman citizens who worked with the embassy, the number of the Shehbandars were increased a lot, and it has been the most important field development was Shehbandar. And in those state books, in the beginning, the number of Shehbandarship was at the end of 248. So this shows, other than the assigned Shehbandar, but also it involves the Shehbandars. And in 19th centuries, the Shehbandar number increasing is that these trade attaches, so these honorary consulates are more. 39% of these commercial attaché was with salary and 62% honorary. And according to this graphic, in the beginning of Abdülhamit, the most consulate was Italy, and at the end of the day, like in all the state, the numbers of commercial attaché increased and the network has improved. And with pan-Islamism, especially states like England and Holland, where there are high number of Muslims, new commercial attaché opened, and in India previously in Madras, Karachi and Ramban, and in South Africa, Johannesburg and Natale honorary, and Indonesia, waged consulates were assigned. So with Muslim local people, they were communicating on behalf of the Padishah, and also the political and economic developments helped, and the reason of workers, the new continent asked. So from Ottoman, South Australia and South Africa, South America, in Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo and to Havana, and in Australia, Sydney and Melbourne, they opened consulates. In Abdülhamit II, the personal, even though personal management didn't affect the management of the foreign affairs, opening new branch and transforming all of them, and in foreign affairs, in improvement of the network, in the state getting improvement, they wanted to change and pan-Islamism and following and preventing the oppositions abroad of Abdülhamit II. Thank you.
Evet, Doktor Zeynep Bostan'ın
We thank Dr. Zeynep Bostan to pay attention to time and give us a good paper. And now, Dr. Canan Parmaksızoğlu, 19th century, the second half of it, the Ottoman and Pope relations we will listen to. Thank you. Distinguished ambassadors and guests, my lecturer, I welcome you with my most heartfelt feelings. The relation of Ottoman and Vatican, the relation in between, are an important part of our history in the New Age, more with wars and hostility, those relations. But in the New Age, especially the second half of the 19th century, through a very active diplomacy, it changed the course. And sultans and papas, especially between Abdülhamit II and Pope Leon, there is the positive relations in the Vatican archives in the recent years, with the support of Culture and Tourism Ministry when I rule the archive documents, the project of researching them. So for long-term researches in these archives, yet there are interesting documents I have met. And these are one day to make a study on them, like the history of our Minister of Foreign Affairs. And when I got this offer, I thought my paper could be fitting for this conference. And the archives that I worked on, Vatican Apostolic Archive and Propaganda Fide institutions. Regarding the archives, I would like to give a short information. As you know, the size of an archive is calculated with vertical length 85 kilometers, one of the richest archives. And here, regarding every state history, it's very rich, and there are many documents about our history as well. And it can shed light on many issues of Turkish side. And regarding Propaganda Fide, until 1819, first Pope, then with Vatican State, as you know, we didn't have official diplomatic relations. However, in Istanbul, there is a non-official Pope representation, and until the 18th, they were depending on Propaganda Fide, therefore from Istanbul. Most of these letters are in the Propaganda Fide, and in these archives, this positive relation between two countries, there are many in with the Propaganda Fide and between Pope State Secretary is the showing the diplomacy of Abdülhamit II. And today, in the final quarter of 19th century, between this relation under the light of Vatican Archive, today some of these documents I will be sharing with you, and among tens of letters, what took my attention, 10 documents. And the first of it, 1st of December 1888, in Ottoman state, the Ottoman Bishop Patrick Monsignor Stephen Azaryan X and to Cardinal Rampolla and Sultan Abdülhamit II, his peaceful message. And the letter shows the La Castellana Romana and Pope State to fight for survival in the new Italian state in that 1860 and 1900. They were like prisoners, the Pope Leo XIII. Before the letter, why I picked this document and why it is very valuable. First, the document was written and it was very difficult, 60 years. I want to give you a very short information. As you know, the Italian kingdom with the capital of Torino was founded in 1861. Then it was Florence the capital. However, it was not yet to be completed. In a small part of the middle Italy, which is the past glory of Roma, was still missing because the city, with the protection of the Napoleon III. However, after Napoleon lost and then the fall of the Second French Empire, then the Italian military forces breached the city walls and entered Roma. And in 1871 it was announced as capital. Of course, it caused great concern, the Italian state, to invade Roma, caused great stress in Catholic cities, and then there has been an agreement between Pope and new state. It was a single-handedly approved, and according to this new law, Papa would be able to use its power, and there will be untouchability to those cardinal buildings. But Pope at that time did not accept, and then starting from 1871, both Pope and his successors defined themselves as the political prisoners. So for 60 years they didn't leave out of Vatican, and then in 1874 Pope, with non-explicit said that the Italians, most of them are Catholic. There was a problem because Pope said they cannot go into election. So between Catholic Church and the fascist government, after the Lateran Agreement, approximately 60 years, and during 5 Pope it continued. And with those agreements between Italy and Pope, the first diplomatic ties were found, and today, as we know, the Vatican State found. So that's the letter in the popes are present in their palace, and the message in the letter, the Pope Leo XIII was in popedom by continuing non-expedition, and he continued to remain there, continued being against the Italian, and there was so much tense, and the Italian state and between the Catholics were so strong that in 1881 in France, instead of a possible agreement, they preferred Pope to escape, and in such a tense environment they think Rome can leave the Pope, and then the cardinal started contacts who can accept the Pope, but they couldn't get any response. It was not easy to find a peace, and with foreign representatives they couldn't find, and the Austria Empire, Franz Joseph, Pope Leon XIII wrote a letter and stated his sadness. However, the Franz Joseph in his letter should not leave the eternal city So Pope mentioned he is less of safety. However, Franz Joseph in his letter, while he offered hospitality, but also called him to resist. And he said he hoped that he would not leave Rome. And Sultan Abdülhamit II invited Pope Leo III through Prime Minister and Armenian Bishop to Istanbul. And Sadrazam's words like this: Popes, even for a short time, we hope that he will not be needing to leave, but if it happens, then he has this. However, Turkey or Ottoman Empire, the new Rome, as it is out of this chamber, the best place, it will be for Pope to stay, and also the highlight of the Ottomans, it will be very, and at the end Pope didn't leave Rome, and in my research in the archives we couldn't find any information. And how the Pope respond or not respond, we don't know that, but this hand of friendship shows the successful foreign policy of Ottoman and Abdülhamit II. One of the most important way, as our speaker said, a balanced foreign policy, and he was following. So he found a information center, especially the articles in the foreign papers and the reports from the consulates were gathered there. In this letter, 1st of January 1888, the foreign policy of Abdülhamit II, how closely he was following, and also he intended to turn this as a benefit. And Sadrazam, it will be very shaming, so Istanbul would be the best place, they say. And in the Vatican archives during Abdülhamit II, regarding the relations between two states and another diplomatical research, both Pope Leon XIII and to Sultan Abdülhamit's Pope representatives, those marks, and between Pope and Sultan and Ottomans, attitude against Catholics and Pope's politics to Sultan. And in these, in order to give you objectively, I am translating them as they are, and the second article is by the Pope, unofficial representative. It was Saint Cardinal Simoni. So the gifts arrives to Istanbul, and in the third letter I am trying to, and on 1880, 3 days after, the Pope ambassador says the gifts reach to Yıldız Palace, and therefore the Sultan is happy. And the ambassador in his, so in the letter it says, the Pope of our God, Excellency, since yesterday these are in Yıldız Palace. So the Excellency liked these, and if I see more advanced proofs that they are very happy. So the contribution of these gifts are not less. And in the fourth letter, In
Republic of
1881,
Türkiye temsilcisi,
again Pope
kardinalimiz ve
representative writes a
ve
letter
o
to
kez Sultan
Cardinal,
II.
and this time
Abdülhamit'in huzuruna kabulünü ve onunla yaptığı
acceptance
son
in
görüşmeyi
Sultan
aktarıyor.
Abdülhamit II,
Elçi bu
and
görüşmede belirttiğine göre Sultan
the
III. Leon'un papalık mektubunu teslim ediyor.
ambassador
İmparatorluğumuzun
gives
vilayetlerini
the letter of
katolikler adına
Sultan
bazı
and
malumatlarda bulunuyor.
gives some
Sultan ise
information,
karşılığında
and the
kendisine şu
Sultan
cümleleri sarf ediyor.
says this words to him.
Papa Hazretlerinin bana ulaştırmakla sizi vazifelendirdiği mektubu samimi ve
I
derin
find this
olduğunu
letter of
kabul
Pope
ederim.
with
Ve
great
Papa
sincerity,
Hazretleri'nin
and
dostluğuna işaret eden teşebbüs ve
for
ıslah
this
delili için teşekkür
proof
ederim.
of friendship I would like to thank Pope.
Büyük bir takdirle
I
karşıladım.
greatly appreciate
Allah
this
kalpleri
friendship.
görür. Fakat
God
şüphesizdir ki
sees the hearts, but
imparatorluğumun Katolik tabiyeti, bağlılıkları ve sadakatleri hususunda bana hakiki deliller arz etmektedirler.
these are
Dolayısıyla
real
ben
proofs
onların
for me.
haklarını
Therefore,
korumayı çok arzu ederim.
I want to
Mektupta
protect
Sultan
their
aynı zamanda Ermeni Katolik cemaatinin yeni lideri, yeni patrik seçimi konusunda da
for
mütevazi
selecting the
bulunuyor.
new
Yani
patrick. However, Sultan does not want to talk about it.
Beşinci mektubum
My
yine propaganda dili arşivleri fakat apostolik arşivde de bir
in the
nüshasını buldum.
Apostolic
1
Archive,
1883 tarihli. Aynı şekilde İstanbul'da Vekil
the same
Papalıklar
way
Resmi
in Istanbul by the Pope unofficial representative, it says Episcopos Vincenzo,
Papalık Gayri Resmi temsilcisi Sadrazam Mehmet Said Paşa.
Sadrazam Mehmet Said Paşa,
Son derece olumlu geçen
a
bir
very
şey var.
nice talk in bilateral talks, and
kabul olmayı talep ediyor.
he asks to be accepted to Sultan Abdülhamit II,
Sadrazam derhal
and
görüldü.
Sadrazam
Nasıl
saw
teşekkür
me
etmişti.
immediately,
Kendisine Papa adına
and on
Katolik
behalf of
tabiyetinin
Papa,
kökeninin tadını çıkarmalarına izin vermesinden ve Katolik birliğinin korunması ve gelişmesiyle
for
kendisine
improving
gösteren
Catholic,
verilerinden ötürü teşekkür
and I would
etmek
like to,
Ekselansları
I
ama
didn't forget to thank
imparatorluk
him,
Katolik tabiyetiyle iftar
and
etmeye,
Excellency said me that, like Pope said,
yetkili makamların hürmetini ve itaatini çok iyi bildiğini söyleyerek
he
cevap
knew
verdi.
very well
Daha
that,
sonra
and later on the representative asked from the Sadrazam a talk with Sultan Abdülhamit II, and Said Pasha says his master also, for their benefit, wants wholeheartedly to contact with Pope. I had 4 letters left talking with Sultan Abdülhamit II, and it's very interesting documents. Pope gives the Ottoman 2 minutes. I would like to give in summary 1 minute even, and then Sultan Abdülhamit II and the unofficial representative, they give a Ottoman mark. And for centuries, Ottomans representing the Islamic world, the relations in between are very striking at this period. And then there is this comment I would like to add. In the second half of the 19th century, with Ottomans and Pope, there is an intense diplomacy, and with the help of this, the relations are going positively, and that the Ottoman state, they know very details the developments, and that as it is seen in the Pope, they try to make it in favor, of course, the Sultan by getting support of the Pope, and there are some, for the Christians living in Ottoman lands, in keeping Popo in support. There are some situations, and in exchange of it, the Pope
siyaset
politics
ise tabii
for
ki
Sultan Abdülhamit II
Katolikliğin inancının muhafaza edilmesi
is the
ve aynı
protecting
zamanda
the
devlet altında kanun
Catholic
sağlamak
people and to provide benefit of Catholic people and their protection. Thank you for listening to me. With my respects. Yes, we also thank Mrs. Canan for her presentation. And lastly, shortly, I would like to give you my paper. I am very happy that it is in Istanbul University and that our distinguished rector makes such a meeting. Of course, the history institution getting the responsibility. It is all about, these are the institute we are proud to be a member. Therefore, I appreciate it. When the Ottoman embassy is in question, it's always a classical definition from the finding until 1793. It's like a 500 years. It's one hand unilateral diplomacy or ad hoc. It's a long time. So actually, at the time Ottomans, there was such a diplomacy, and then after 1793 until the end of the empire, like 135 years, it was mutual reciprocal ambassadorships, and the Ottoman state, especially in this early period, as it was mentioned in the books by Mr. Ercüment, they were seeing themselves very sufficient with power and huge geography and with all basic things were under control. Therefore, they didn't require reciprocal diplomacy. But at that time, under the Islamic law, the diplomacy was being made, and the basic principle was eman for both international traders or the diplomatic representatives. They were called müsteğmen, and in Islam law it was very clear with all principles. Actually, when we look at that time, Europe was not very happy with that, because from time to time they were present or insulted these ambassadors. However, they had to stand this because they had great commercial benefit with Ottomans. The geography Ottomans were very important for them, so they had to endure that. It continued like this. However, in the 18th century, their point of view also changed, especially after Second Vienna defeat and Karlofça agreement. Ottomans were now understood that they could not continue with only military power, and we get it in the best way where the Rami Mehmet Pasha successfully understood the importance of the diplomacy. And there is a very short moment which I want to give. On the other side, there is 4 states: Russia, Lehistan, Venedig, and Austria. And here there is the Ottomans, and the others are victor. There is the loss of soil, but the Ottomans with a great loss. And Rami Mehmet Pasha feels that with your, I see you are in a pride, but right now, he says, I'm asking, who would succeed at the first time 4 armies? Because it was not certain as to how it will be ended. And yes, they said the Devlet-i Aliye is a big country, so they had to tell the truth then. And the beginning of this 18th century was really a turning point, and we hit this best by in the book of Mehmet Çelebi, and he was instructed to record whatever they see, not only diplomatic things but also the other things. So all these shows that there is this will not continue with old way. But the thing, it is hard to understood after Karlofça, 93 years, approximately for 70 years, there has not been a good preparation regarding diplomacy. What it could be, first of all, linguists and international relations experts could be raised, and who could understand Europe better, to follow what is happening. So we are not saying nothing is there, but for long years, Ahmet the Third and First Mahmud, let's not count Osman the Third, Abdülhamit. So these times were not really used for following up European, and Selim III, of course, was a bright Padishah with point of view, and he is someone that we should be proud. And in his report, 23 reports were given to him, Doston and Betrandun, and he understands the importance of this, and by this way he make an initiative. Mr. Alaaddin told you yesterday, I don't want to go into details. However, here what should be done, it's not known. How do we know it? The most main principles are not known. They decide to send ambassador to England, but they don't know how to do. Then Sir Ellerslie, the ambassador of England, is invited to palace, and Reisül Küttab Raşid Efendi and Rumeli governor Tatarcık Abdullah Efendi comes, and the questions asked are very simple. So even in these opinions they are not knowing, and the time is a very critical time. As you know, there is the France Revolution, and all of the states in Europe were in a attitude, so they think it will affect them. And then you remember the Napoleon Wars, and in all these formulates the Ottoman state, with a lack of experience, they were sending these ambassadors. When we look at Yusuf Agha Efendi, we see it's a successful era, and Yalçınkaya thesis, it was not in Turkish, I believe, was it? So that's something lacking. In UK they made such a study, and afterwards, as you know, 6 more ambassadors sent to 4 cities, mostly France, as Said Alev Efendi from Mora, and then Halit Said Efendi, Mehmet Said Halit Efendi, and Abdul Raif Rauf Efendi, and 2 more ambassadors, one of them Yanya Ibrahim Afif Efendi, and then the other one to Berlin, to Prussia, Ali Aziz Efendi. So when we consider, they gave great effort regarding their lives. We don't have in details, of course, but really with a great sacrifice, they want to represent the state. However, the conditions were not fitting. First of all, I should say this. I want to say this. Believe me, Europe, I heard this from some foreign colleagues, with the point of view of Ottoman, they didn't like it, but they were trying to, with a short, during my doctorate years, our professor was mentioning very positively with Ottomans in shaping the Europe. One day, Sir Eliot wrote a book, 450 pages. It was only 5 pages of Ottomans, 1550 to 1600, where Ottomans were very influenced. I told him, you are always talking in favor of Ottomans, but in this book, in 450 pages, only 5 pages. Which one is correct? By smiling, he said, the Ottoman played our dignity a lot. So by ignoring him, they are getting fun of it. And we see that in those texts, yes, they are the big countries, and on the other hand, they are also humiliating because of the old days. So it is reflecting in those texts, especially in this public record office. In those articles we can see it. And lastly, before assessment, I want to mention one more point. This is the most important point for me. The issue of roses, including Mrs. Ercüment. According to Islam religion, a Muslim in a non-Muslim country staying for a long time is not appropriate, they were saying, and learning foreign language was not accepted. There are these kind of texts. And I also published some fatwas. In one of them says, the Zaydi Muslim, if it is not required, cannot speak with foreign non-Muslim language, so whether he is out of marriage, and in the answer, it is harmful without any doubt. However, it is not mentioned for blasphemy or non-marriage, but he should be avoided. And this fatwa says, and some certain Shaykh Islam has this kind of fatwa, because hundreds of years passed of there, that yes, this is very known. And our Holy Prophet, we would like to think his practice. Then I will end with few words. Our Holy Prophet writes letter of invitation to Islam, and also with Jews. During his Medina agreement, there were some talks, but the translators were Jews, so he couldn't trust. So Zayd bin Sabit, he was very talented. By the sources say, he said, "Dear Zayd, you know Syriani and Coptic and Greek, learn these languages." And he was very young then, and at the time from Egypt there are some Copt speaking Egyptians who came from Anatolia, like Süheyli Rumi, or who knows Greek language. So he learned languages from them. And while we have this example, and then there is a hadith, our Holy Prophet says, so if you know language of a country, then you can be sure of their, if it is Islam, we get the benefit of it. Then the Ottomans, in that part, at that time they used the converted ones, the new Muslims. They go again to France or Spain to get intelligent. But what I couldn't get it in 18th century, when they got how those 75 or 8 years could not be get benefit of well. Still, I want to think about it, and as a result, I want to say maybe we can gather in 3 points. Yes, state has some lacking, and from our ambassadors, of course, despite all their good intentions, there are some lacking because of them, and we should not forget diplomacy in the other side is so refinery that like Yusuf Agha Efendi or Estate Moralı, we are blaming him rightfully, but those refinements, it's not possible to see and understand and find a place in that high table was very difficult. We need to think about it. Because actually they were also in rush because of the French Revolution and Napoleon Wars. It is very difficult to reach out there. Even nowadays, we can criticize some of our ambassadors. For example, Hakkı Pasha, the Roma embassy, the wrong information. It says if an Ottoman state did it in 16th century, he will be executed. Mr. Hakkı Pasha. Therefore, there is this situation. And regarding the topic we wrote in, we will give. So this is just a general talk. Thank you so much. Yes. We close the session like this, but before closing, due to academic sensitivity, most definitely there should be questions, like 5 to 10 minutes we have for that. Please, distinguished ambassador, distinguished lecturer, we are very grateful to you as a member of Ministry of Foreign Affairs and as a diplomat. So there is no taste for your conversation in many of our events this year. You have helped us, and also the presentations of the distinguished academicians were also important. I would like to extend my gratitude. There were few points, but due to time limitations, maybe we couldn't. In the breaks we can continue our chat. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Alaaddin. This language issue is a little bit confused. Generally, in the first period of Islam, they say this: when you learn Farsi language, you lose half of your religion. With the Tanzimat, if you learn French language, the other half of the religion of you will go away. You should know this, maybe culturally or dogmatically. It's not about, it's culturally, there is an antipathy to learning language. Thank you. I also, with Mr. Ismail Soysal, you know, I believe he was the head of Turkish Arabic Foundation. That's one of our mistake is diplomats for many years in Arabic world. Both the ambassadors and other members, we were resisting not to learn Arabic. So I'm not commenting on this. However, really, he was talking sincerely. So we always have mistakes. Yes, please. Thank you so much for this beautiful presentation. And Mrs. Bostan's presentation is also very nice. Everyone made very nice presentation to Turkish diplomacy researches as people who think being ready for this kind of. And to Hashim Koç, I would like to ask regarding Ethiopia under scope of Harar in the sources, actually whether Ethiopia and our diplomats around the Great Ethiopia idea regarding Somalia and Djibouti, at that time Ethiopians believed that those land belongs to them, and they had these ideas to Ottomans, as today Somalia and Djibouti are under a demand of Great Ethiopia. Did you see those kind of ideas, especially Ottomans, to be warned about it, and who led to talk about it in your reports? Thank you so much. Thank you, distinguished ambassador. We see its traces, especially due to difference of religion. There are some things, but what I read directly or until now, we couldn't trace the Great Ethiopia idea, most probably in more improved relations because of Mr. Massar in his comments. It's not only the global problem, but there is also the detail issues. So most probably he will touch on such thing, but we didn't see until now. Thank you. And I want to ask you to Zeynep Bostan one more thing. There is foreign affairs book, and it's a very big earning translated into other languages from İşaret Publications. I wonder, with this information in the archive and both in the centers and foreign, so with these information in those foreign affairs registry books, are they matching or are they missing something? We can say they are matching these tables, graphics. So we use mostly the foreign affairs, politics records. All of them cannot be found, and I got benefit of the books of the foreign affairs, and we couldn't see the exact dates, but generally we can say they are matching. Yes, please. I have a very short question. We are closing the classical period, so I wanted to ask. I also try to work on diplomacy. In none of the sources I could see our Ottomans are aware of the issue of colonization, the source of the richness of West. They didn't even just wondered. Only in one book in 1960s, a Catholic priest were assigned to send US for intelligence. Otherwise, I didn't see anything. This gold, silver, that they even wonder where it comes from. I'm also trying to find an answer for that. Yes, please. First of all, thank you.
Enteresan oldu ama Canan hocam bir sorum var.
I have a question. Abdülhamit II and popedom relations you talk, but my question is, First of all, Abdülmecit I and Gülhane Abdülmayun. Is there any impact of Pope in the empire? Is there something written in the Vatican documents about it?
Hocam çok var. Yani çok belgeler var.
So many documents
O dönemin
at that time, in that period,
aynı şekilde raporlar
and there are reports goes back to 18th century, and regarding every topic, especially political maps, there are documents about it as well, but I didn't work on that in the upcoming periods. I can give you exact answers, but not now. Thank you, distinguished President. Generally, in the permanent embassies, Selim III is mentioned, but I want to say the Selim III, when he planned these renovations, and he brought, and in his order, he was mentioned that he is very open to renovations. Then he was brought into Prime Ministry, and Yusuf Agah was sent first, and afterwards both Berlin to Vienna to Paris. So he had great contribution to these issues, and also his release from Prime Ministry is also, I believe it was Aziz Effendi. Maybe he couldn't succeed his job, or because of inefficiency, by showing the invasion of Egypt. I'm also like him from Safranbolu city, so I didn't want him to be untold. So we close the session, and then after the break we will have the second session. Thank you. distinguished guests, good morning. Turkish Foreign Affairs in the Centenary of Republic of Türkiye. Now we are welcome to second day, second session. Before we start our session, we would like to thank distinguished history institution and its presence for thinking and planning this symposium, and to our Minister of Foreign Affairs for their physical and conceptual support, and distinguished rector for hosting us in this beautiful university. And thank you for being with us today. The Ottoman and Republic diplomacy is a big field. It's one of the most worked fields, but there are many things to be done. And we know the diplomacy of the Republic is close, but still many things need to be analyzed, and for that we need a good staff, good teachers, and it should be multi-language, especially in the Ottoman system. It is a new era waited to be explored, and also it is a multinational, multi-culture, multi-religion, and it's multi-law society. For that I'm always the social scientists and social philosophers. There are who explores and cannot make it more, but there should be a more picture. We can see a different view. Without further ado, as we started late, today's topics, I would like to give the floor to you. The first speaker, the fount of the Republican era foreign affairs and the Atatürk era, Senay Enis Tulçak. Thank you so much, distinguished ambassadors and distinguished guests and distinguished participants. And I'm very glad to be in this symposium and to have this chance to Ambassador Engin Soysal. I would like to thank the contributors. And within my time, what you see in the back, in the title, and during the independence war, I would like to mention, and because from Ottoman to Republican era, Mustafa Kemal's 15th of May and his new restructuring in Anatolia, and during the war, during the Congress there has been some restructuring, and Erzurum in Sivas. There are some within this period closely in Ankara, in Turkish Grand National Assembly, and just like many assembly could not come from the latest National Assembly, and the Ottoman public servants, like 284, only 39 could come to Ankara. On one hand, of course, Mustafa Kemal both inside fight for the oppositions who does not want national independence war, and they say let's finish it and accept serve. Like all of you know, somehow they wanted to end with ceasefire, and also Istanbul, Der Saadet, or the position of the Sultanate. And after the war, when the foreign missions are closed during the ceasefire, there were high commissioners from the Western countries, and the Ottomans, in the presence of this high commissionary, were making their diplomacies. And in such a difficult period, Mustafa Kemal, in finding there is a commission and assigns 3 persons, Dr. Tevfik Rüştü Aras, Suat Davas, and Enis Akaryan. Actually, they are starting from the 20th century. They are in Ottoman foreign affairs as the public workers, and actually only few persons with a small team they started getting, and there are important developments in 1921 with the first İnönü, and in 21 in Afghanistan with France in October with the bilateral agreements. They are all actually our roadmaps from West and North, important neighbors, to new Ankara government. It shows that they are. And in Moscow, Ali Fuat Pasha, in May 1920, he leaves from Moscow. In a while, there is this lack of ambassador, and after they complete their works to select in the 1st of May, Zekai Apaydın assigned to Moscow, and then after Lausanne agreement regarding the death of the Ottoman state, as he was responsible for that, and he would have long time in Western countries. And then Elisak Aygen, Mustafa Kemal, 3 days after the Republic, 1st of November 1923, he assigns them, and with France also close relations with Frank Billon coming and going, and it was an important Western country which we were in fight. Somehow with the new republic, with Atatürk and Mustafa Kemal Pasha making close relations. But after the embassy was found between 1923 during the Atatürk, he has limited time. So I just want to highlight on the foreign policy these five wars. We were such a nation, and after an ending empire, the thing we first is the being realistic. What can we give as an example? Like, for example, Mosul incident. There with few days in between 1925 Turkish-Soviet agreement. So what Mustafa Kemal sees in reality, there is a special commission for 8-hour days. And of course, the English diplomats are mostly in the UN, but in Misak-ı Milli it was important. So a sixth war could we join, and the realism of Mustafa Kemal Pasha was an example. And there are the binding strategy, there are the bilateral agreements from Locarno in 1925. Germany is going to West. We have this tension with English due to Mosul. It was 2 years, then automatically it would be more, and until 1945 only Stalin says okay anymore. So bilateral agreement for long years. It was a time it continued, and the diplomacy example, the regional center foreign policy, like this bilateral meeting with Russia after you are out of a full war, and then the Iran. And in diplomacy I can give them as examples. In 29 there is no more problems, the negative details, and on 25th March 1919 in the year one centenary, and Athena ambassador says that they are celebrating, and in the north of Mora, when the first incidents start, there are the ceremonies, and we were not invited there. But whether should we join there, what kind of strategy should we follow? And Ankara answers, says, you are the Athene ambassador. If you find it proper, you should assign. And then the ambassador gets initiative, and from Venizelos there is a huge gesture, and in the speech of Venizelos he says, it's my time now. Turks have a great gesture. And on 29th of I was planning to visit Turkey, and the socialist leader Kafarevi's 7-year pass, what changed with Turks, etc. They are against. So when the Iran Shah comes, the first meeting with Atatürk in this melodic Azeri Turkish talks about Yusrev Gerede in Taran and says he knows very well, we have respect for him, but Mr. Yusrev in his relations with Western always takes his position with Western. And in Athens we have completed 5 years, and let's invite him Istanbul and extend the visit of Shah, and for another president between 9 to 23, 24 days. Can you imagine visit of, and Shah accepts it, but they don't know why. On 29th of morning he comes, and Atatürk presents the new ambassador in Galatasaray High School. There is Farsi, so they speak very well Farsi, and the Shah likes it. And Atatürk says, just go to Tahran, and then, as a matter of fact, 9th of February, then in the official gazette, the ambassador is assigned by them. So these two diplomatical gestes, it is important, and there is an example from Greece in Turkish-Greek closing is first the Balkan Pact. Bulgaria was revisionist, and in the East Sadabat So with İran Shah in 37, Sadabat Pact, Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan, imagine Turkey in the North Russia, in the Western, 3 different countries, and itself, which means 8 countries are having this peace pact, and between 2 wars after 33 it will be much more valuable. In the international relations, finds 1920 to 1930 a pacifist, a peaceful, and an idealist period. Well, after 33 it was realist, and it's the Second World War. But to give an example from a Greek ambassador from Mirontedolos, an important, after he was retired, in once I was learning something from him all the time. He was very valuable, and I said, distinguished ambassador, Atatürk and Venizelos, from a Greek, can you tell me with one sentence? He said, I will give you with one word, trust. These were the keyword of that time, and Mustafa Kemal provided this. They say Kemal to Atatürk, he provided this. Therefore, maybe again our Western, after this war, this is an example, this peaceful policy. So the regional alliances, Balkan and Sadat, how they bring it together. There is the Italy danger, and this is the biggest, but the basics is Turkish-Greek closure. Without it, the Balkan Pact maybe we couldn't reach. And the third country who helped it actually was Romania and Titilescu, and the fourth Balkan Pact in the West, very amazingly in the West, because they flag like European Union and a march, and in the Western 20 years ago they were making pact, and this is very interesting. It was a surprise. And now the staff of the foreign affairs policy, these 3 issues after them, and in these titles, like I mentioned, of the Republic era foreign relations stuff, the need of the language knowing people, and in the first years of the for Hariciye, I made this observation. As of 1930, they were in any mission. As you will see, there is the public servants, and there are famous writers, authors as ambassadors, or Hamdullah Suppi in 1931 to in Bucharest. He has a very diligent time and many missions during Atatürk. Their valuable buildings were brought, and he is the architect of one of them in Bucharest. Still our embassy, that great structure, he helped great role in that, and Athens embassy, and from the family of Venizelos it was brought, and in Tehran, in the Fardov Sea, this land, it was completed 1936, and again during Atatürk it was completed, and Yusrevyere'de after Tehran, again in Germany and in other cities have this ambassadorship, and Yusrev always was next to Atatürk. Between only 2 ambassadors worked in Athens for 23 years, and Rüşen Eşref Bey 3939, and they always had this two ambassadors continued is this peaceful policy of Atatürk and Numan Tahir in Cairo, he was there, and Tevfik Kamil in Belgrade. And during the Second War, as the government went to exile, so they went to Cairo. Three of them are in the same and representing three countries. They worked in Cairo. So this peaceful foreign policy of Atatürk also to protect the country from risks. So the development in every field, in, as we know, the Atatürk period, all these renovations, of course, not only these three neighbor countries, Republic of Türkiye with Bulgaria to Argentine, made many bilateral agreements with them, and this peaceful politics, I believe, with İsmet Pasha during the Second World War, his structure of static protecting, but from it continued from Atatürk. There are few more historical pictures. Maybe they are not in proportion, but in 1930, after Ankara meeting, this is a known picture with Atatürk and Venizelos from Ankara Palace getting out of it. And here this Ankara ambassador Polikianis, the Athens, and both ministers from Turkey. And interesting, both İran Shah and his son, the young one is the son, which we know as Rıza Shah, who died in Cairo, and the left one is father, Muhammed Rıza Pehlevi. And during a maneuver, it's a photo from back, and this is 35-36, I guess, and this is the Shah's Ankara visit. İsmet Pasha, Atatürk, they are working on a paper. This is an instantaneous in Turkey. I'm not sure whether it's Ankara and Istanbul. Here, Venizelos Ankara visit in Çankaya. They are with İsmet Pasha and Venizelos. They have a close relation. Again, Turkish, Greek. It's 1931. After Venizelos in Ankara, as you know, he visited Athens, and Tevfik Rüştün Araslı was in the team, and then Venizelos and Foreign Affairs of Greece. There are some more photos. Thank you for respecting our time. I would like to thank Mr. Sezai for making with time. This is the first years of the Republic. It's the time when the HR was very having so successful works. I just wrote a small thing on my book as well. We can say like pacifistic, but it's not like that actually. But the elective rationality is an important era to the bureaucrats, Ottomans, race, and intellectuals, where the Republic is landed. Second speaker from Koç University, Professor Dilek Barlas. The title is Turkish diplomacy from Republic era to multi-party era. I would like to take the history institution and to Mr. Soysal, and today actually part of my speech given in details until 57 I will be giving. So I have divided Turkish foreign policy into sub-period 23-38 Atatürk time, the mid-level state diplomacy, internal and external and autonomous strategies, and if you are interested in, I have also written a book as to how Turkey mid-level country and the World War which Turkey didn't join, and there is the foreign pressure starting from 47, and lastly Pax Americano. Generally I want to say this before about telling this period. As you know, all 19th century's Pax Britannica, which is the English peace, and there is the international system, some can say. As you say, after the Second World War, it is called Pax Americana. As you see, with the Balkan states people, this is the Yugoslav states people, and here, yes, in 1920s, Turkey doesn't have a certain strategy because they are very new. They are making bilateral agreements with neighbors, but most importantly, one of them is Egypt, the other one is the Bosphorus, and there is the, we will talk about the 12 islands starting from Tripoli War. Actually they have in, not the Greece, by this way Greece, they say Mare Nostrum, they say it's our sea, and he is Mussolini. However, Turkey, all the Balkan countries, due to their military existence, interestingly, I found a document, I put it therefore in 1927, the Italian ambassador sent a telegram to Italy. They say Turkey can be shattered because of Mosul between England and Turkey will not succeed, and we can make our chance so that Turkey can be divided anytime. So it's not like Antalya and surrounding, they think Çukurova is better. Until 27, we can say 1922, when the Mussolini came into government, there is a very intense, but on 28, Turkey made a pact with Italy, not only Turkey but also Greece, and with Italy in 1930, with those agreements, Italians are an intermediary. Why they do that? Because France, at time it was not called Yugoslavia, they make an agreement with France, and making that agreement they were afraid because actually they are competing in Mediterranean with them. If I got Turkey and Greece, actually remain also in France, but actually they are real friends of, and I can take the others as my allies, he was thinking. And there is the economical crisis of 1929 happens. We all remember it, the Great Depression set by Americans. It started with Wall Street, not only the agricultural countries as well. By this way, actually, Turkey takes this as an opportunity and make a more autonomous politics. For example, Balkan Entente is a great example of this. And then even Suat'ta was firstly in 1939, Locarno Agreement, it was signed, but it was only for Western European countries. Suat'ta says that we need to make an agreement in the Western as well. So Enis told very well that we know that in this era, close relations with Soviets, but at the same time with Germany we had not only with Turkey but with all Balkan countries, and actually politically they are taking their influence starting from 1933. In 1935 Italy enters Habeshistan. It is making us afraid because at that time actually Turkey, they are afraid of Italians, not the Germans. And then in 1936 with Montreux, they take control, and for the first time here, Turkish-English relations get better because of the Mosul, and especially after the Bosphorus. And on one hand, you know, starting from the war between Turkey and England, their position are not good, but after the Montreux, UK does not go over it. On one hand, Turkey starts to be added in the world, and even in the second industry plan, they got the aid from England. And in the famous New York conference against pirate ship by England, with the initiative for the first time here, Turkey is cooperating with England and France for the first time. And this is the famous photo, of course. Turkey do not join the Second World War, but very afraid, as you know, in March 1938. Of course, Austria accepts, they say, then they also join Sudet, and Italia invades Albania. This is very dangerous for Turkey and other Balkan countries. With the invasion of Poland, the Second World War starts, and right afterwards, there is the third alliance for the first time, starting from Republic of Türkiye, and this is between England and France, and also Italy too, if in case they attack Turkey. We need to cooperate with some. Ankara understands this, but of course, if you ask me, it's very wise policy. During the time of İnönü, Turkey do not join the Second World War, despite great pressure, and in February 1945, they declare war against afterwards. But right after the war, as you know, the Soviets in Turkish and Soviet agreements, they say they will not renew it. That is very interesting that It's not like that Soviets are putting us danger than Europe or America helped us. The England do not have any attitude against. In Potsdam conference, in Truman was there of America, and involving the straits, all the straits are defended to be open for all states. However, during this time,
ABD ile şöyle bir ilişki gelişiyor. Bildiğiniz gibi
there is this relation with US. Ertegün grave comes with US fleet. They bring it to Istanbul, and during this time, in March 1947, Truman Doctrine, England says that Pax Britannica at the end of the First War, it was over, but England still was trying to involve every place. But they understand that financially they are not like before. Therefore, to US Foreign Affairs, they asked to help Turkey. So joining the Western Alliance in 1947 and 1952. Of course, with Truman Doctrine, we are in a full alliance. Actually, Truman wants to give this aid to Greece because there is the internal war, and during that time there is this propaganda. The communists there are getting help from Soviets. We need to stop this. There are many theories like domino theory.
fakat Türkiye'de bu
However, Turkey is within that, and Truman says this for independency, for freedom-loving people, it is not less important than Greece. And by this way, with the help of Truman Doctrine, Turkey helps Greece, the first American aid, and then it is going to Pax Americana. Turkey want to get benefit of Marshall Plan and got benefit from there a little bit. But interestingly, we say Pax Britannica is over, but the Brits do not want to leave with Turkish military and with American consultancy. They continue give education. And in 1950 there is two important, and the other one is Korea fight. 1 year later, Turkey and Greece become member to NATO, and American General South American Committee, and depending on that, Turkey and Greece joining NATO. However, as you know, first US refuses with one condition: Turkey will have an important role, and if only then we can accept this. And Turkey accept this, and what kind of think America and US and UK are not in the same line. And at that time, Dulles, the US Foreign Affairs Minister, comes to Turkey, and in the book of William Hilt, this Northern Tier, he made that in Turkey, US, the countries like Turkey and Iran who are surrounding Russia, and England once involves Turkey and former colonies. They want to lead such a Pact. And as you know, in 1954, Turkey's close relation with US, and in 1955 Ankara's alliance with UK, and then in 1955 both US and Baghdad Pact, which is accepted by both UK and US. How functional it is, we don't know. It is arguable. However, now Turkey is aware that it's the time of Pax Americana. But in England doesn't want to be alienated because they are still in Cyprus, and EOKA starts sabotage against British, and they defend Enosis, as you know, Cyprus to merge with Greece. Actually, at that time they don't have such. They are following England much more likely. So why they don't want to alienate London? Because the situation of Turks there important. How they started terror events. It's an important question, and for that, as you know, in 1956 England, France and Israel attacked Suez Channel, and Turkey, and then there is a meeting with the Baghdad Pact countries. The other countries criticize England. They say they should be out of this pact, but Turkey tries to prevent it. But on one hand, as you say, they don't want to alienate, but on the other hand, they are supporting US policies because it's the time of Pax Americana. Even America, England and France, when they are criticized, Turkey change its attitude. And in January 93, Eisenhower, they developed their doctrine, and it is a concrete step of US coming its place. And in 1953 Turkey doctrine, they joined together and against communism in order to get the intimidation. They decided, announced to act together, and this is my last slide, and then I will give you an output. Eisenhower doctrine, what kind of effects in Turkey after US relations in Lebanon. They have them use Incirlik bases, and lastly 1959 in order to intimidate Soviet attacks. Mid-level Jupiter missiles Turkey accepts. Now, actually, it's open-ended. I wanted to write this to my colleague, and we are thinking about it. Yes, after Eisenhower, Pax Americana starts instead of Pax Britannica. However, as you know, all 1950s are the honeymoon of Turkey and America, and some examples in foreign policy. But is it like that really in the second part of the 1950s? Despite Eisenhower doctrine is accepted, in Turkey actually is not that good with America, especially from the economical aspect. Therefore, they say it started in Cyprus. Turkey is a turning point for Turkish foreign policy. This is always mentioned. But how true it is actually is it the final point, or I feel like in the second part from the 1950s actually Turkish-American relations, yes, of course there are, but they have certain different stages, and in economical situation it is negative relations, and then, as you know, Cuba, Soviets and US agrees, and they say if you don't put your mid-range missiles to Cuba, then we will withdraw from Turkey. And without Turkey have an opinion or ask what they want, these missiles are withdrawn. So these are open-ended things, but that was my speech. Thank you. I would like to thank distinguished lecturer Mrs. Dilek. Many things are waiting for open-ended, and I have questions as well, but to use the time benefit, because we only have 20 minutes left, I want to give the word to our Minister of Foreign Affairs, who continues their academical works, Yücel Güçlü, and his title, Turkey's entrance of the Nations Council in 1932. Before I start my words, I would like to respect all the audience. Turkey's joining of the Nations Council is 18th of May 1932, and instead of we will be analyzing instead of describing the events. After the First World War, with the alliance and Germany, they had the Versailles Agreement dated 1918. It was found and started in 1928. They were more likely under the superiority of England and France, and it was serving their needs. And Turkey, due to various reasons, didn't want to attend the United Council of Nations, and in 10th of August 1920 they have ratified this agreement. So in Ankara, the first suspicion against this alliance, and secondly, of the Committee of Nations in 1922 and 1928 in their General Assembly, two Armenians in northern Anatolia on Çukurova for assigning them homeland. With the direction of UK, they got recommendation decisions. The issue of Armenian homeland in the September 1921, the second session, it was mentioned and started to be discussed immediately. And then the Southern Africa representative, Lord Cecil, take attention of the difficulties, and that the community stated that does not have such power on Armenian, and no nation accepts the Armenian mandate, and presented by the Senate and accepted by the General Assembly. In such a decision, the councils, especially the higher councils of alliance, the peace agreement to be signed, the future of Armenia should be taken, and especially from Turkish government, it should be completely free. There should be such decision, so they should be pressurized, and also providing the homeland for Armenian should not be missed in the second committee report of the community was submitted in 1932, and it was accepted with limited alterations. And thirdly, between Turkey and Greece, 13th of October in Lausanne Agreement, the population exchange, and after that agreement and protocol, International Permanent Justice Committee favors for Greek assertion the date of 1922 because of that decision. And most importantly, the Community of Nations are influenced by England about Mosul in 1936. They got decision against Turkey. All of these shows that Turkey believes they are both in government, and it got huge reactions and disappointments. And the Community of Nations were criticized seriously in the press. Therefore, as seen as the foreign policy of, and yet not have this success, they didn't want to be rushing to membership of such member, and the Soviets also impacted on that. So this country for a long time saw this community as imperialism extension, and in Turkey, in this friendship agreement, according to the protocol decisions regarding the issue, they had to consult on Soviets, and until 1932 they couldn't get good relations with Western. So in Turkey, until then, Turkey didn't make any application, and Turkey's negative attitude that they had to take as their relation get better with Western becomes better. Turkey, at time they were not a member of the Council of Nations. They were not ignoring the works of the community. Turkey had shown that they are ready to make good relations, and when the Balkan countries, in the absence of Turkey, they were hesitating to talk, and Turkey in 1928 in the Unweaponizing Conference, they accepted their invitation, and afterwards the opium traffic consultancy they attended, and afterwards they have become a part of international Afyon parts, and the European Union Brian commissioned the representatives, and they have also sent as observers both international incidents discourse and both the development in the Turkish-Soviet relations. Turkey by then, starting from 1920s, either soon or late they will join the Community of Nations. They were giving the signs. The Minister of Foreign Affairs, Tevfik Rüştü Aras, in 1928 attended unweaponizing and made a talk there.
Türkiye 31 Ocak
Turkey in 31st of January 1931 made the war forbid the war to be a part of national policy. After US they signed Rhine-Kerry Pact, the second country they have been. And during this time, especially in Europe, there is among the statu quo and revisionist states against their alliance, Turkey wanted to be more in statu quo's part. So being a member of Community of Nations can be a mean for that. They thought about it. Turkey, starting from 1930s, started to get closer to England. Then their attitude changed for being a member to Community of Nations. The issue of Mosul actually is showing the problematics if Turkey do not be a member of this. The Turkish Minister of Foreign Affairs, after a certain time, mentioned some of their concerns. In the Disarmament Conference, General Conference in 1932 meeting, Turkey's foreign policy are summarized, and Aras said this: if this politics is fitting with the spirit of the Community of the Nations community, then Turkey will join this joint cause, I can assure you, he says. And the General Assembly of the Community of Nations in the 1st of 1932, in the 6th meeting of them, by the Spanish delegation presented, and Albania, Austria, England, Bulgaria, Colombia, Cuba, Czechoslovakia, Danimarca, Estonia, Finland, France, Guatemala, Greece, Iran, Italy, Latvia, Holland, and New Zealand, Panama, and these countries, including Sweden. So this decision was decided. The Republic of Türkiye is the first article which is stated a state to be a member of the, by accepting they are making the general conditions. It is offered to make this cooperation, and the 6th of July 1932, the 6th meeting, and while they talk about acceptance of Turkey, all the countries said positive things. Starting from its talk about the membership, instead of their own entrance, they wanted as an invitation. By this way, 18th of July 1932, with a majority of votes, they were accepted to the Community of Nations. While Turkey becomes a member, they put some of the, and some of them are due to international conditions, and the other one is because of their relations, and accordingly Turkey in the 16th article they could join as much as it is fitting their position, and 16 and 17 articles were showing that Turkey's policy for Soviets, it wouldn't mean a change, and the Soviets in case they fight with other state, Turkey would decide who is the attacker. By this way, Turkey will decide to perform their sanctions against such country. Turkey being elected to the Community of Nations in the international environment, they see this as a very positive development because Turkey will be the biggest defenders of a stable and meaningful. Turkey wanted to open all their path for Western, so the members of Turkish permanent, they have in many topics, together with their Western colleagues, they could work. And Aras and participants and members, so they have been an inspiration. Turkish Minister of Foreign Affairs once more showed and take international attention. In 1935, he became the head of the alliance, and then having this, it brought an international position for Turkey. Thank you for listening to me. We thank Associate Dr. Yücel Güçlü. At that time, Turkey being a part of international community with own chances. I believe it was a part of the attack policies. Before closing this session for question and answers, we are referring to you if you have questions, first questions, comments maybe later. If not, I have a question. Distinguished lecturer, for many years I wondered while working on these pacts, the leaders signing the Baghdad Pact, some of them were involving violent coups like Bhutto in Pakistan, Shah the same way, Menderes in Iraq, all three, both Abdullah Prince and Nuri El Said. He was very good with Turkey. There is this rumor who made the coup in Turkey. Can you give any tip? No, I haven't seen. Actually, it's an interesting point of view. I never thought about it. Yes, correct. Nuri Said first. I haven't seen it. Both internal politics and foreign politics. But it is a topic which needs to be researched. There's a question from the back. Let me take it first. Please give your name as well. Thank you. My name is Mehmet. I'm a lecturer, and to our diplomat I would like to ask a question. While being a member, he mentioned about the station in the recent part of the Ottomans was stating, especially in the second Lahey conference, especially in passing to the Republic, especially in the minds of diplomats. Can we say they carry these kind of things? Whether they had an impact on the corporate culture as a reflex. Thank you. Why did we hesitate in entering? I mentioned about it. First of all, in the role in the alliance of the community, there is a Sevr agreement. That's why we didn't want to enter. And secondly, the Armenian issue. In the Armenian issue, they take a decision for recommendation by establishing an Armenian national homeland. And third one is this public change with Greece and the Greek population in Istanbul, and there is the International Justice Council gave against Turkey, and most importantly the Mosul issue. In the Mosul issue, the Council of the they say Mosul belongs to Iraq. Therefore, Turkey, starting from the founding of the Republic, during 9 years, they don't join. And only open invitation in the Misak it says you can join with invitation, but Turkey say I can only join if you invite me, but for the first time a member joins with invitation. Yes, please. And then Mr. Engin. First of all, I would like to thank the speakers. This elective rationality especially is important. What Mr. Enis talk about reality, strategy and trust with our former Undersecretary. We were making a special conference in Ankara and Sweden. This technique of equality, maybe we can discuss it additionally, whether it could be good, especially in the process to Montreal. They have a very good holography, and in the book of Abdul Ahad Akçi, it is seen very well, this equal sovereignty and the capacity of the discussions. Maybe you want to make any remark. Yes, the best example for that in nowadays, in our age, the late Rauf Denktaş and the situation of the Republic of Northern Cyprus. After 74-75, they announced the federal state, and there the purpose is to, their point of view, the Turkish side are equal with me, but they are minority. I don't share anything with them, they say. And that time of the federated state was not enough, so that the late president was saying he's staying. I'm the leader of a community, so this is not equal, they were saying. And in the declaration of the Republic of Türkiye, what I have heard from him as well, that was one of the reasons. So what you mentioned is very important, and it is a extra title. Thank you. I want to ask this. During this Republic era, one of the famous ambassadors you mentioned, Hüsrev Gerede, I have seen all his documents. His name is not Hüsrev, it is Husrev. So I'm not know why he is called like Hüsrev instead of Husrev. Regarding Hüsrev Gerede, with his problem with Shah in Iran, you mentioned. For our going to Latin America, I'm interested in the Republican archive and his assignment as ambassador to Brazil. I have checked it. One of the most important diplomats. He was soldier oriented. He was a monk with Atatürk to Samsun. So at one point, it means that is it like it's out of favor or maybe because of limited ambassadors, and in Latin America, Brazil is an important place. Whether is that this taught in his assignment, because after a while they leave and mostly European center is much more important for them. During the İnönü, he is assigned a far land for me at one point. I believe it shows that he is out of favor. Therefore, Atatürk's priority and then İnönü's relation with them, there are some differences. What I am trying to say, Atatürk's ambassadors during İnönü were being assessed from different perspectives, so which means that there is a transition. So do you believe that's correct? My point in 1938, it was a really a great assignment in Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and there Turkish diplomacy, and it is a very dusty assignments with İsmet Pasha's first year, but Mr. Gerede's case in Iran, it's a local due to his assignment. It is a fixation, and I know some of the duties in Western countries. I didn't know Brazil, but of course Mustafa Kemal Pasha, he was with him. He's very valuable, like others, a very valuable diplomat. Regarding its name, yes, at that time we have to warn Şişli municipality to correct the name of the street in Şişli, because everywhere it's called with that name. Thank you for your warning. Thank you. Any other question? Yes, we will continue to explore Turkish foreign affairs, and as of now, really, I want to close by this, both around us with the global policies. It's a wondered with many crises around, whether they want or not, but have to deal with them and try to find solution. As a country like that, really, it's a country in the world, and I would like to thank these people who make these policies, starting from the new recruits to highest level of diplomats. I would like to thank them all. And by this way, I'm closing this session, and see you afternoon.
YouTube'dan yayın yapılıyormuş. Haberiniz var mı? YouTube'dan canlı yayınlanıyormuş toplantı. Kimse haber vermedi. Kişisel veriler. Peki. Evet, başlıyoruz. Evet, kıymetli misafirlerimiz, bugün
Distinguished guests, today is the Centenary of the Republic with the title of Turkish Foreign Affairs in the Centenary of Republic, the third session. Again, me, I believe I'm punished for not making presentation, so they gave me 2 sessions for moderating, and the title of this one is the Peace at Home, Peace at Work, the Principles of Diplomacy of the Republic 2, and we will be dealing with the diplomacy part of the Republic in this session. We have 4 speakers. Without further ado, I would like to give the floor to the first speaker, Professor Dr. Erhan, and his title is Why and How Turkey Recognized Israel in 1949.
15-20 dakika arasında, maksimum 17,5.
Is it 15 or 20 minutes? Let's say half. Distinguished President and distinguished ambassadors, I welcome you with my best intention in this conference we had today. Today I am hosting and I am greatly happy with that. My title is that How and Why Turkey Recognized the State of Israel. Of course, how that process started and Turkey's sensitivity for that country, without summarizing with which environment and with which purposes we had recognized this. We cannot do it. Therefore, first of all, if you allow me, in 1947, England, of the Palestine issues, they brought to United Nations and to end the mandate, and then the future to be resolved by the UN. What was the status of Turkey? What was the attitude? First of all, Turkey is generally for Middle East and especially for Palestine. We had 5 main priorities in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. First of all, Turkey after Lausanne, without few exceptions like Montreux or Hatay, the status quo to change in the region, Turkey was against completely for a very valid reason, because if the borders change, this will be an example to others, and if some start to change the borders, like the Soviets establishing Mabat Kurdish state, some would say let's expand the borders of Armenia, some would say Georgia, you know, that Georgian professors issue. So Turkey didn't want a new state to be established. And secondly, Jews can cause a fight, and Soviets under the UN peace task can enter this region militarily, so they don't want anything to be like that. And Arabs, they don't want Arabs to be against us, because Syria becoming demanding about Hatay, so we didn't want to be in a provocative situation against Arab. But also, we, as after the Second World War, we would like to be under the protection of UK and US, the former mandate state UK, so they don't want to be against them. And final and the most interesting one maybe, between the Palestine Jews as socialism was about, so this new country to be found could be, they were afraid that it could be communist, so they don't want such a state there. It was their opinion. And Minister of Foreign Affairs in the April-May of 1928, they take their decision within them consultancies and in the UN when it was discussed as to what our attitude should be. Hüseyin Ragıp Baydur, they sent at that time Selim Sarper was not yet assigned as the first permanent ambassador. Hüseyin Ragıp Baydur was, and there is this formulate, our purpose is that against England and US, we don't want to be, we won't be harming them, and also we should avoid what could make Arabs unhappy, and recently we have good relations, so we don't want to be acting against them. On the other hand, we don't want, we want to work very parallel with the Western country. Our purpose is don't break Anglo-Saxon and to protect the. So dear ambassadors, if such instruction came to you, you should be awarded with a medal. So when Baydur gets this, he just asks this order, did I get right? Could you please more be clear? He asks, and then to him, once more, instruction comes to him. Look, let us tell you very clearly, if UK and US ask contrary, you will be against what Arabs say. So if they ask the contrary, you should be concerned, and of course it can be effective. So they say we will make, if it was not the neuter vote, it saved us, otherwise it would affect us. And Selim Serveri, after he was the first permanent ambassador, he contacted with Jews and Zionists, and there the Jews always say yes, it is in with the UN, and we know their situation with Arabs, but we will not be communist. We are close to US, and we will make you good with US, because on the other hand, Turkey want to be under the protecting umbrella of US.
Türkiye çok zor bir dönemdedir. 1940.
Turkey is in a very difficult position between 1945 to the end of 1947, and Soviets demand something, and US, as they were ally, they were okay with it. But when the Cold War starts, then they will say whether US gets and out to protection. It was discussed in this famous decision. Turkey votes against division, but mostly they take this decision, so there will be one Arabic, one Jewish state. And after that decision, Turkey needs to go a change of attitude, which is, there is the great effect of Selim Sarper both during the Moscow ambassadorship. He directly affected Turkish foreign policy, but especially Turkey's against Palestine and Israel. So his reports are having an important part. And slowly Turkey changed his attitude after Israel was found. As you see on this screen, the French telegraph, they sent by Israel, and they say we found such a state and recognize us, they say. But at that time, in May of 1948, our Minister of Foreign Affairs with a letter to the Prime Ministry, and in the last paragraph, two reasons. One of them is because this friendship negative on Arabs, and second one is the membership of the state has not yet been made. So recognizing before it is time, we believe it should not be, and the state does not recognize. They say let's wait. So whether they get them to UN or not, but slowly Turkey opinion changes in this position. First of all, the US is the first country to recognize Israel, and 11 minutes later they declare their independence. It shows that they will be close to US, and within time Turkey is being member to Palestinian Middlemen's Commission. Turkey have to be independent by Hüseyin Cahit Yalçın in their report, and again Hüseyin Cahit Yalçın in one report says we thought they are communists, but they are not communists. Yes, they have some, but they are close to US, so we don't need to be afraid. It will not be a communist country, and one of the reasons for that, Arabs sit to negotiations, especially Jordan. Another report from the head consulate, they say that they recognized, otherwise you wouldn't come onto table, so why shouldn't we recognize? However, the biggest impact is that Turkey's Northern Atlantic Alliance, Turkey was not invited when it was established. Turkey wanted to be in preparations, but US didn't took us. We worked for a few times, they refused, but at the end it was April 49. It was definitely there would be, and with one final attempt, our Minister of Foreign Affairs let me go because they didn't took Italy first, and maybe we can join. And then in this opinion, maybe like Selim Sayper, whether Jews have an effect on that, whether Jews could pressurize and how they will do if we recognize Israel, whether this give us a positive effect. We see it's very positive, and the Minister of Foreign Affairs in 24th of March 1949, 1 week before Necmettin Sadak start the US visit, and write a letter to the presidency and says that because of these reasons we can recognize Israel as de facto, because for official there is still time. And this is, it is again a decision, and they have officially peace negotiation with Arabs. There is a serious trade volume between both countries, and until now we acted together with Arabs, but as we are in the commission, maybe it is good that we know them. At the moment we had 40 of the 50 countries recognized. We can recognize them, but as of the timing in the May, when Israel is being member to UN is in discussion, let's wait for that first. This is the recommendation of the Minister of Foreign Affairs, but the same day with those decisions, they recognize Israel state. The only explanation, without no other, before Necmettin Sadak went, they said, let's not wait, then it won't be good for us. So whatever the Jews can do so that they can take us under NATO. US got this message, and they said, please wait, because the European countries do not want you, especially Scandinavians were against. for membership of Turkey at that time. How did we recognize? How? In my title, I will finish it 5 minutes. Here, there's an interesting situation which I want to share with you. This text in French is wrote by our minister to Israel minister, and this is a pleasure that we recognized you. And here our ambassadors know French.
Olduğunuz zaman
When you read this sentence, we are de facto recognizing you, and we are honored to tell you that. So there is an interesting sentence afterwards. To 10 French speaking, they all gave the same translation, said recognition, and the French sentence now he's reciting now. So this issue is how the new state, it doesn't make a presumption, it could not be read else, because I asked 10 French translators, they said the same French, same Minister of Foreign Affairs. How did we inform to our Jerusalem post? Without approving any border, we have informed the Israel state that we have de facto recognized. In the French, it doesn't say so. They say, I informed them by not, and the same one, or Mr. Hüseyin Can Yalçın also given, and these are all added with manually in the final minute. It's very interesting here. It says without recognizing the borders. It doesn't mean that. Maybe he wanted to say that, but they could be more open. I don't recognize your borders, but I recognize you, they could say. But it's a very delicate situation. Actually, we do see here that they are very happy with that, and this letter is out of the directly Prime Minister Ben Gurion. How happy from that recognition, that's the telegraph. And it doesn't mention the borders, and it says we are glad for your de facto recognition. Hopefully next time the relations between two countries will be get better. So I believe this is important, but of course we should not stuck on text. We should look at the practice. With Israel, I'm about to finish. We have two basic issues continued until today. One of them is that starting from the first moment, I recognize you as a state, but not your borders. And today the same policy continues, depending on the UN decision. We talk about 67 borders. We don't recognize under occupation borders. This is very clear from day one. We kept this policy. And the second topic, these Arabs of Palestine, the right to be a separate state, because in the Jordan side of the east, depending on 1947, there is a separate Palestine. Arabic state required. One last slide. It is when we can send in 1st of November 1948, the President İnönü, in his opening speech, we have established our state relation with Israel, and right afterwards, Seyfullah Esin with elçi ünvan. He returned to ambassador after being Maslahat Güzel for years, so they are very experienced diplomat. Eli Yahusason, they send us as ambassador. And our relations of Turkey and Israel, official ones, and Turkey is a regional and global dynamic. Both archive shows and memories show that whatever their stance against Israel between Turkish and Jew, this is the historical friendship. It's kept out of it. The other side appreciated and our side always mentioned it, and today it is the same. The relations between the state independent from them, there is the interrelations between nations, both for Arabs and others. Thank you for listening. Thank you. We distinguished Rector of Altınbaş having this presentation despite all these intensity. Yes, time to work in archive. Thank you for your presentation. Before the questions, maybe in 1947 or 48, Jew lobby, were they that strong? And that's a question from America. Maybe it's a factor for recognition in Turkey. And the second speaker, Dr. Erhan Türbedar, the deputy of the Turkish Academy, and between Ankara and Belgrade, the Balkans policy, to understand that policy. Please, sir. Thank you, distinguished President and distinguished colleagues. As you see, it's a very assertive title, a century, and to understand all the region. Why I picked, let me tell you first, and on few stages I could explain due to time. And in 2017, our president had a visit to Belgrade, and it was such perfect that both for the results and for meeting them, Belgrade was officially closed, and for our president it was very successful. And from Serbia media, they called immediately. They said, "What do you think about this?" And in those conditions, the easy answer, this is the success of the Turkish diplomacy in the last 10 years. And journalists, we need to say a little bit different because they are better than us in journalism. I said that we had such level of relations, and this showed me like King Alexander and Atatürk period, that good relations. It reminds me so. And in order to say something different, when I put it forward, Serbia discussed what I said for 1 month. They put forward arguments to support me. It went so much that the French President Alexander Vučić on the TV, they said they made us similar to Atatürk and King Alexander, but I didn't say that. It's the lecture in Turkey, and I didn't make similarity of those two figures. They talk so much that this, I just compared why those times were important. It was my first thing that I will tell. As you know, with the Balkan Wars, we lost Balkans finally, and for the first time it was a national loss, not a loss of only a land. We also had a serious loss of people, and I was always looking with how Turkey Republic succeeded to overcome after such a huge massacre, how could we bring forward those relations? Even when you think that it's a great question, while the independence war was continuing, the UK president then, Lloyd George, he is not a Turkish friendly guy, as I remember. They were recommending Serbians do attend the invasion of Ottoman Serbian refuse. We finished our accounting in Balkan Wars in Kumanova, and we made a huge loss there. There is nothing in the accounts with the Turks anymore, and we can only have friendship with the Turks. They put such a telegraph with the signature of King Alexander, even though he was not king then, and a letter. Where did I learn it? There are some Serbian archives open, and we got some additional information. A copy went to Turkey. Atatürk knew that, and such a gesture. Yes, we have beaten them, but we have finished our calculation. Now it's time to make friendly relations. So they won the heart of Atatürk, this maneuver of Alexander, but they couldn't make relations well because Serbians didn't want to sign Lausanne. And the reason I say Belgrade, it change for a few countries, first Serbian, Sloven, then Yugoslavia, then twice the name change during Tito and change as Milosevic. So I said as Belgrade, Ankara, yes. Today, all these previous countries, their name was, and as I said, after 1920s, Serbia tried to correct their relations. And in our archives, we see some letters, so they explain why they didn't sign Lausanne. It's not about you. We didn't want to accept the debt of Ottomans, and the Serbia then, they think that they want to get benefit, but they refuse the debt, and then they couldn't sign at all. They didn't want to sign an additional, so we needed a friendship agreement, and it is signed. And interestingly, generally there are three articles: entrance, introduction first, and then despite these friendship agreement until 1930s, because of the refugees, there are still continuing problems. Many people forced to immigration to Turkey, but regarding Serbia didn't want to make it. This had been the problem. Our intense relations continued until 1930 with this immigration issue. In 1938, with an agreement, it was solved, and with a gentleman agreement in 1950s, and there are some of them, but this was always there between two countries. In 1930s, it has changed. Both Turkey and Serbia turning to Yugoslavia, they needed each other, and the Republic of Türkiye went after a serious war of independence war. In order to keep it alive, we need many unfriendly countries, and we would either get weaponized. We didn't have that power. We didn't have even human power because of the independence war. So what would you do? Many of friendly agreements, multi-site, you have only this choice. So if you can do, then you can make reforms in your country and develop. And in the Yugoslavia kingdom, they had the same problem at the time. On one side, they have problem with Italia. In Dalmatia, they wanted, and Bulgaria wanted Macedonia of today. And the Greeks, they were not in bad position, and the rest were internal problems. Croats were not happy. and especially the fascism movement was on the rise, especially in Europe. Turkey was in a position to make them both, and the problem of Yugoslavia was, as much as possible, Italia and especially Bulgaria, they want to first they started Balkan conferences all together, Albania and Yugoslavia, and after the Balkan agreement was made, because at that time Italians were controlling and Bulgarians were revisionist, and it never changed, especially for Macedonia and for Thrace, so they don't join the Balkan Pact. So I can wrap up with this. Generally, we say we established Balkan Pact. Yes, it was not the Turkey. We wouldn't have this Balkan Pact. And one of our teachers said between Turkey and Greece, they had these relations, but still the wife of King Alexander was the wife of the Roman king, and it was easy to convince. First it starts with between Roman and Czech Republic, then in order to balance Austria and Hungary, and maybe they could make a better one, but still there is a famous visit in 1933, and it was an unofficial one, but such a perfect way he was met, so it has been officially enough. And in that visit his talks with Atatürk was so sincere that they become really good friends. And King Alexander, when he died in assassin in Marsilya in Turkey, for the first time the flags were half for a foreign statesperson. For 3 days they cut the music, and there is a telegraph, very emotional. He said, "I lost my brother," etc. This was the first stage. Then the leadership level, there is strong friendship relations, make two countries together. While talking about diplomacy, how these leaders are making facilitation or sometimes making it difficult. And the second lecture we can get in the Balkans, this is the second stage, is, I'm going very fast, sorry, but in the paper you will see all in details. In 1953, you know, there is the Balkan Pact. First was Balkan Entente, then Balkan Pact. And here, why it was established? The same problem, the same factors, this time Yugoslavia. And first he was very good with Stalin, then in 1948 he is not good. If you want I can talk, but he's under attack of Russians, so Stalin can attack any moment. If there were no Korea War, he would, only not with Red Army, with Bulgarian, Romanian, with all of them. And there is 7,000 or 8,000 breach of borders by the neighbors then, and at that time Yugoslavia was afraid and prepared. Any day Russians can come and attack, and Tito come to government by Stalin, both having account with Stalinists and also starting getting close with the Western, because they need NATO umbrella, and so that the other side can be intimidated, including, and they liked it. Turkey, America, and Turkey and Greece, an American country, and France, Britain, with their support, credits are open. That's how Balkan Pact was found. I'm skipping, I'm sorry once again. I believe this pact is a maneuver of Tito, but without the support of Turkey it wouldn't happen. But which means that we always support. For us, Balkans are else, and we are always for that. And it's today's reflection we can see There is a saying for Balkans today, for example, in Southern Europe collaboration. Why we support this platform? Because it is the Balkan countries. Balkans are under initiative of their own countries. 3 minutes, please. When does Tito, whenever Stalin dies, once more they got closer to with Yugoslavia, with Russia, and on the other side our Cyprus issue. We had problem with Greece, and therefore there are very nice details and archive documents. Hopefully I will reflect them on the paper. There was a nice basics, and in 1975 Cold War gets warmer. Then there is again the regional collaboration. There were very, when it comes to 90s and when the Yugoslavia is collapsed, and in the collapse of Yugoslavia in Bosnia Herzegovina or in Kosovo by the Serbian, and due to in the Turk side says whatever, we can see it all, and our relation was very bad at that time. We were always bad, and then NATO, and whenever we would get then the Kosovo independency, and last 7 to 8 years there is a great gathering, and as I said, it is not seen in the previous times of the history. And if you ask why, we can discuss, but there is this story, and it was my starting point, and I made this to Serbian media. So when our distinguished lecturer, I had to give answers, so that's why I talk about this. Thank you. I thank you, and Turbadar. We are very close and also far to Balkans. We have such distance. We need to work in details. It's such a time. I also wondered how would you summarize. Yes, we are waiting here for article, and the third speaker from TİKA, and he is a visiting lecturer,
Nurdun Bey.
Dr. Rahman Murdun, and the topic of today is the global in active role of Turkey in global peace. Please, thank you, Mr. President. Mr. Birol and distinguished lecturers and distinguished guests, I welcome you all first of all, and here I would like to thank Mr. Birol for such a prestigious symposium and gave us such an opportunity. I would like to thank especially, yes, today's topic is this aid of the development. Very fastly I will inform you, and also I want to give you short information about this aid, which is that this aid of development, when it starts as the state policy, by the end of 19th century we should go back, which is at that time there is this Germany, France, they have Asia, Latin America, everywhere they have their colonies. So in order to exploit them better, they start aid politics, and they are building ports, railway, etc., whatever you think, or roads, or even seas. So they spend money on that. Of course, an important institution, Ford and Rockefeller Foundations, these are the richest business people of US, with their power, with the power of state, in various countries. They got many projects. Their fifth arm in China, in the best hospitals or universities of China, either Rockefeller or Ford Foundation. You can see. Of course, this after the Second World War, as you know, many states goes there, and there are two blocks, some of them favoring US, some of them Soviets, former Soviets. And of course there are some problems for America. Therefore, as first there is the Truman Doctrine for US and Greece against protecting them against communism. They took this political decision, and then there is the Marshall Plan. We all know it. The European countries to get up, and there is the 13 billions of dollars for this package. And there, inside of that, not only European countries, but also OECD is found, as you know. The first is OECD as a Marshall Plan, and when the Cold War starts, as I mentioned, two blocks, one of them east, the other one is west, due to, we can say it is because of the security based. Therefore, the Western Bloc countries are helping their countries, and China is also in their countries of Vietnam or Africa. They are a soft power, mostly because of the ideology for security. And after the Cold War, Turkey, India, and Korea, and other South America countries are supported, and this is again this new architecture 8 causes it. The former, instead of former 8, and in the southern there are some new founding, and the collaboration with South, it becomes stronger. And Turkey, of course, within that, Turkey's aid of improvement, it doesn't start with TİKA in 92, it starts with 80s. In late President Turgut Özal, a project started, and it is a $10 million package for sub-Sahara countries. Of course, it's not a big project, but at least it creates its infrastructure, because there is a DPT in TİKA, and then under this it is based on the Prime Ministry and Turkey. Of course, when I say TİKA, the official development aid, actually there is many institutions, and there is this TİKA, and Turkey is both the aiding country, and starting from 2002, after AK Party is in the government with a new foreign policy vision, a more geographical opening, Africa, Far East, Latin America opening, so a new economy development. So Turkey becomes a netto country, and first Antarctic TİKA, at that time it was 10 office, and as of now 62 office in 60 countries, and means that we have reached that all the countries Turkish Airlines go, we are there. Turkey in relatively stronger fields like history, in those industries, through TİKA, Turkey is trying to get aid, and our time is limited, so I'm skipping. I will talk about the development model of Turkey. We say Turkish type development aid, transparent and for goodness, for humanity. We just go there, and for that, Turkey. I want to give a short example. As of last year, Turkey's development aid 5.58 billions of dollars just on humanitarian aid is spent for that. It make the most gracious country 0.86 of our GDP, a serious number. America even behind Turkey. I'm not telling this. The London-centered NGO says this. And while Turkey is aiding, what we pay attention is not only amount, is that therefore quality as well. Is it included NGO's contribution? This is not TİKA, but the full Turkey contribution for humanitarian aid. Turkey is this peace building and negotiations. Turkey has serious projects, and according to the criteria, and they are not imposing themselves according to their projects, country systems, and according to the declaration, they say let's talk, but it doesn't come afterwards. We say walking the talk. We just look. We are touching the heart of the people. We are directly related. It's the human-based help, and we are very fast. If they got the interaction from the president, they just act quickly. In Bangladesh, from who is the day after Bayram, for example, there will be a delegation. The Mevlüt Çavuşoğlu and Serdar Çam, first of all, one day before, it was 60 ton food. All the food in Dakar, they just bought in 5 lorries and sent it. This is the flexibility of TİKA. We are very fast. And for 2 years as TİKA, we just provided hot meals, including NGOs. And Somalia, the aid, there has been a serious hunger there, and our president went there with his family and without any security, but now there is the road and hospitals. Previously there were not, and there is the environment when people can stay, and they started offices. Turkey opened office, and also embassy. They started TYTSY because we are going there for peace establishment. And one more example, in Colombia, in the northwestern, there is another organization with arms, and 2016, at that time, Colombia President Juan Santos and this Rondigo, they have an agreement between, and they are both subjected to Nobel Prize, and Juan Santos asks from the president that can you make a school please for goodwill statement of Turkey, and our president ordered in 6 months, even 6 months in total, another model, and there is a school we built there like the social sciences, and the president then announced this, and for peace settling it's a serious support, and in that region we made peace project, and at the end in Mina there is a region in Philippines there we had a middleman embassy, we had some projects, we provided equipment, schools, clinics, and we provided them as well. In summary, from Turkey regarding this peace, it is the foreign policy extension, and what is the final purpose for peace, for making people to be in peace by going them and living in peace. Thank you for your patience. I thank Mr. Rahman. Maybe I'm pushing the This is the final speaker of this session from Hacı Bayram Veli University, Dr. İrşad Alioğlu and Ali Fethi Okyar's London ambassadorship in 1934-1939. Please, thank you. Before I start I would like to thank for the organization. My talk will be about London ambassadorship of Fethi Okyar and ends until the 39 January. I will try to make it short. First of all, very shortly, who is Fethi Okyar? And with a few sentences, I will touch on the foreign policy. It was 1930s and it provided a easiness for me why Fethi Okyar is selected and why shortly and in London what did Fethi Okyar do over his own reports. I will try to tell. So more than Turkish-English relations for in the paper the contribution of Fethi Okyar, if you allow me, because if I go to other side I believe as a final speaker I can bore you. He was born in 1980 and both in Ottomans and then in the Republic of Türkiye served in the country. He is very interestingly, and he has a very interesting story. After Manastır, he was graduated from Mektebi Harbi and he became lieutenant in the 3rd Army in Selanik. And after Trablusgarp and Balkans, he is a member of İttihat and Terakki, and 4th and 5th period of Grand National Assembly he was there, and he was the foreign affairs. Then there is the Malta exile, and his memoir were published, his letters to his wife, and it was an important part in his life. This time the Keynes, he translates Keynes, the outputs of the peace art. Then he was released and start the national independence war. He had important roles and he works for the Turkish Grand National Assembly, and after the 25 Sofia ambassadorship, and then Paris, then London, he had this duty along with them. When we say Fethi Okyar, the first thing came into our mind is liberal politics and his friendship with Atatürk. Actually, first it comes into our mind. His friendship with Atatürk actually goes back to Manastır, and then in Harbiye, and then it continues. While he was the ambassador in Sofia, Mustafa Kemal was consulate. It was a formal boat used. And Fali Rıfkı, he said in Çankaya. Actually, this is both telling about the friendship and also the role of Fethi Okyar in Turkish policy. In Çankaya, Fali Rıfkı and Mustafa Kemal was looking for someone who could run their cause. It was first Mr. Fethi. And as it is written, so he was the first person to run his duty, and I checked it from my position as well. In this story, Atatürk's the first story is, we can see 1992 in London. Then, as you know, the political party, the new established political party, is a fitting story in my own time between 39-38. First time, if I need to say a few words at this time, mostly they will solve their problems and they will be more active in the international field. Especially they have a chance to be without harming Soviets. They are trying to get closer to Soviets, and as Lech Walesa says, mostly from the Italian threat. On the other hand, this period is the industrialization programs are active, and the first example is and in 35 years, this is the 1938 plan, and Fethi Okyar within this conjuncture with direct speech of, and he was assigned, and as to how this realizes in the 10th year celebration by the Ghazi directly to Fethi Okyar informed, and during this talk Mustafa Kemal Pasha first changes of the economy ministry, and in his mind there is the mixed economy and also there is a development movement, and for that he asked support from England, and afterwards the topics of the Straits, the situation of the Luzon would change, and here he would provide the support of England, and for that purpose a very close person he tries to assign London, and this person is you to Fethi Okyar, and Mustafa Kemal Pasha assigning him to London. Actually, after he goes to London, the English ambassador Loren, we can understand this with the talk here. The England ambassador is his initiative. After saying this, Fethi Okyar's value to English friendship, and afterwards, actually, in a close way, he offers an alliance, and the sentence of England ambassador, and he wanted to get Turkish and English friendship. At this point, Fethi Okyar's only not being a close friend, at the same time his tendency to liberal commerce, and he's being the new party because at that time Fethi Okyar having a great interest,
Baktığımızda da
and in the spirit of that new party England is looking forward, so it is actually a mean to make Turkey close, so it should be looked from this perspective. And Fethi Okyar's being assigned to London, how it is seen at the first stage, it could be the best election, and Atatürk's for Turkish English closing proximity is a possibility. It is accepted as the proof of this, and after he is giving this certificate, the sentence of a English foreign affair bureaucrat says about it. So it is the official proof that Turks are giving importance to the friendship of the English. Do I have time? 5 minutes? Okay. Very shortly, Fethi Okyar, what did he do in London at the first stage? 34, as he was assigned Turkey's council membership diplomacy, and for that purpose he talked with the English diplomats, and for Turkey to be elected in the council, its impact on the new policy of Turks in the 1934. Turkey was elected to Community of Nations, and it's a great success at the time. Of course, Fethi Okyar, one of the biggest duties is the diplomacy of the Straits. What is interesting as I read, Fethi Okyar here, both in Parliament and in English government, has close relations with them, and in his talks, England actually starting from 1933 wants to change the Strait regimes, but he cannot get enough support. And then the problems of UK, they say they should not pay attention to that, and in England that they will change. But Turkey's actually they wouldn't give a great reaction. It was interesting for me, and with Bermek talks it was very interesting. He's an important person, and Fethi Okyar and Turkish army, he knows them from Libya and Balkan wars. During his talks, Fethi Okyar very openly for the Straits. He asked whether English pushed Turkey or not, and the answer he got in the report of Fethi Okyar, I'm sorry, there wouldn't be a strong resistance ensuring this, Bernard, and please keep my name hidden, he is saying. And afterwards, together with Aras, what kind of a road they look such diplomacy. In Montreux, he was assigned. I wouldn't go into detail, and the Italy issue, as Fethi Okyar was in London, and for me the most difficult part is diplomacy of Italy. And here, during both world wars, Turkey's main threat perception was Italy, and mostly from German fear England has this. So the change in the weight of the common threat we can see, and it is reflected in the reports of Fethi Okyar as well. And the German fear affects all the foreign policy, he says, and with Italy, they should be coming closer and agree immediately against Germany by Fethi Okyar. They have a tendency to separate them, but in those reports it cannot be sustainable, and even though it does not, in order not to get into attention, they don't give a written insurance, but for Mediterranean their solidarity would continue. There is interesting talks, because I don't want to exceed my time, and regarding Italy, the diplomacy of Fethi Okyar is not single-handed. On the other hand, Mustafa Kemal diplomacy, with effect of all of them, Athens, from the embassy of Istanbul, in order to ease their suspicions, they need to make an initiative, and what they should do, we see that they discuss, and as a result, in order to avoid to give insurance, the story is turned into a support to defense development capacity of Turkey. So of this military support instead against that Italy, and in the movies it is called Unwritten Alliance, and afterwards, as I mentioned in the beginning, in the second industrialization plan in 1938, the support of England actually to the first plan, 1935 supported by Russia, then we see in 38 with tendency to England, and Fethi Okyar was dealing with that, and again there is special relations about it for this purpose. We can see, for example, who would give the credit. That department, Nixon and Fethi Okyar, develops a relation, and from those reports, Turkey, Nixon is trying to support Turkey government, and the same way, I'm sorry, Montagu Norman, the head of the England Bank, and for credit he got the loan, and as a at the end in 38, according to the London, and to support Turkey's trade policy, 16,000 English credit as English sterling is opened as loan, and 6,000 is for military. It is a Turkish English alliance, it is understood as. And finally, Fethi Okyar as a whole, during his ambassadorship, Turkey's military modernization is taken support from England, and in 35, in 39, in the Marine Forces, England's support. Thank you for listening with patience. Thank you. Waiting Mr. Işat as well. In these embassy monographs, the personal relations and with their capacities, and versus the field of the states, what kind of a field. So an ambassador can do many of the things that the state does not want it. What is the total of that? And it has been interesting. Thank you. Actually, we thought we knew this. We have 5 to 7 minutes of questions and answers. First of all, from the audience, if you have questions, that I just want to make a remark. My name is Ümit Yalçın. I'm a retired ambassador. I was in London, my final duty, and while I was listening to those years, I believe it's open when you think about the final 4 years, even though times changes, actually the relations continue over the same rituals to macro politics, and until 1500 when we first sent that, it was the reason was trade and politics, and the same Yusuf Aga and Fethi Akyar, his introduction from Atatürk was economic support and international politics support. When I went there 4.5 years ago, and during that time after the Brexit, our purpose would make the free trade agreement and to get export finance loan and also green finance support. And during 5.5 years we provided. And last, in your final sentence, you said in the defense industry, while many countries are blocking us, UK was in good relations. It is interesting. Our first semester and last semester similars. Even though the region periods change in macro level, strategically within the principles, they don't change a lot. So I'm impressed. Thank you. Within the sustainability, in the next session, there is another presentation title with what is not changing. Another question? Yes, please. I have a question to the lady. Until 39 he stays there, right? Yes. There is this issue of Karabük iron and steel factory. At the same time, Germans also intervened. The German who was attaché before, and then von Poppen's ambassador with that capacity for long years, he stayed in Ankara, and I read his memoir, Her Crawl. After us, he became ambassador to Yugoslavia, who saved von Papen. And when you look at them, the Germans, with a great heaviness to this iron and steel, they join, and the German central bank president comes with great credits. However, Germans fail in that, and Turkish government give that to British. So if you look from your diplomat identity, you see that, which means Republic of Türkiye with English. They took this decision long time ago, and despite all the demands of Germans at that time, fascism and a great time for them, but Republic of Türkiye decision makers didn't give up that decision. And there, what you mentioned, the ambassador, he is also a prime minister for a short time. Fethi Okyar's effort, how it is, according to you, the Ankara government returning them to England, what is their opinions? And it's not that the stuff of the, it's because untrusting to Germans, or is that really Fethi Okyar gives some things to, for example, the technology? Do we have a priority? Actually, thank you by the way. Fethi Okyar's in construction of giving them to English company. Despite Germans give better conditions, is that Fethi Okyar is directly involved. We cannot say that. It is a Turkish government decision because at that time they want to prevent German economic influence, and England is also afraid because behind the Turkish English gathering is that, and this is the all decision of Turkey. Previously it was a public politics and the relations with Germany to be reduced and to improve relations with Anglo-Saxon world. So in Karabük Demir Çelik is a story with Aras. I want to add something. Nuri Demirel got his education in England, so he's close to them, and he's the contractor. Maybe it is because of that. Maybe there can be such an impact. Yes. If no further question, as I remember my question about the Jewish lobby, were they powerful before? Because in one of the sources, Ben Gurion waited 10 months to see US President. I remember that. How should we comment on it? Coming of the Jews from US, not after Israelis, starting from 19th century. They are coming in a strong way, even though there were no Israel then. In 1981, Aliyah, Brooklyn turned into a Jew city, like a Poland city of Warsaw. It is a same amount of Jews live there, and from that time, both in finance and press, we see Jews are getting stronger in American politics. How important Jews are. The New York Times, journals like Washington Post are directly giving the Jewish Convention, or the name of them, the Zionist organization. That is a case. However, how successful it was that there is another saying. We have this belief. We have purchased, we have bought this perception. Selim Sarper, in his reports to the Minister of Foreign Affairs, he says directly we should recognize them and then we should change our politics because Israel state is relatively new in 1948 Augustus report. So we should be more elastical, and the reasons, one of the reasons is because they have strong impact on American politics in developing our commercial relations with Western and political relation with US. They would help. Is there any proof? I can show it in 10,000 document. Fatih Rüştü Zorlu to Israel ambassador to help us with US, and also our ambassador Washington, the same, all the documents we have. However, there is one topic without hesitation they helped us, which is 1950 Turkey is to be elected in the Security Council. And like April, Şemsettin Ünaltay invited, there is an election for Köprülü becomes a president, and he says after Israel ambassador talk with the embassy, they bring 3 offers. One of them, if you want, we can help you, America, to support you. And secondly, New York Times and New York journals we can positive articles 3 if you want. For Latin America country to support you, we can give all answers. I'm reading. They said the first one we did it. America would support us. They don't want next to Egypt another Arabic country like Lebanon. But for the second and third, we expect your support. Really in Herald Times, why Turkey is a model democracy. They had this article, and from Israel embassy it was written in Spanish, and it was published in 9 Latin America, and in the until the final minutes they were against the Latin America countries because there were many Lebanons and Uruguayan, there are many peoples they wanted to support and it is claimed that the permanent ambassador of Israel after the election they told us thank you, and therefore there is a perception but it is not big. So there are other, we should not forget there is other factors, otherwise they would invite us to NATO. If there is no further question or remarks, I'm closing this session. Thank you for listening, and we thank our speakers as well.
Evet. Sayın katılımcılar,
Distinguished guests, this symposium of 2 days. Now we are with the final session with you. Since yesterday in the presentation, historically many important actors and who had important roles, their decision makers, supports, and in the previous panel we talk about many turning point, the symposium of the, and in our final session it's more corporate title, the role of our ministry it will be, and bright future under the name of this. We will have high-level speakers will share their opinions with you. All of them is 15 minutes of time, so that afterwards maybe we can have QA as we are a little bit late. And the first speaker is Dr. Hasan Ulusoy, and the title of his topic, Turkish foreign policy during Republican era and stability during an era of change. Thank you, distinguished chairman. Of course, if you say speak less to diplomats, what kind of a result we can get, I'm not sure, but I will again try to speak less, and in such a symposium being invited is a great honor for me. It is very important. Yes, in 1 century, how the Turkish foreign affairs showed a development, I will share with you. A few days ago, we were talking with friends in the ministry. In 1/3 of this century, we have been working, and like our distinguished minister said yesterday, in every condition, in 1/3 we were on our duty for this honorable work. Therefore, it will be an empiric study. My topic is a stability story in a time of continuous change. When you hear in 15 minutes, I will tell about but just some examples in this continuity with academic touch. I will try to tell you. For 2 days we've been listening with joy. Actually, our diplomacy tradition is not century but 500 centuries. In yesterday and today's session, it is very clear that it's a very important tradition. Our diplomacy is merged. Of course, during the Republican era, when we talk about it, Lausanne Peace Agreement we should mention, and 20 years ago, actually right 20 years ago, the late Gündüz Aktan, during my work in Switzerland, and joined the conference, and at that time the importance of Lausanne, how he told with enthusiasm. Even today I remember it. It is really a very important agreement, not only a peace agreement, and it sends serve agreement to the garbage of the history, not only end of the war but after the war, the modern republics. It is very determining for, of course, we should highlight that having success of this 400 years of diplomacy tradition, we can say the roles of the distinguished diplomats were very important. We always see this, and actually this is a story of sustainability in also the Ottoman Empire. Diplomats put forward yesterday with a great luck. Really, I liked it. Istanbul University, my university, the political sciences I'm graduate from. My teacher gave me a book of Faruk Sönmezoğlu, and the title was saying Foreign Politics and Independence Struggle of Turkey 1918 to 1920 and 1923. It's all about understanding. It's very difficult, so I told them maybe as faculty we can have this conference or panel we can talk within this year. Yes, when we consider a century of time, actually in many times of change in international relations, we all know after the Republic was found, there is the revisionism, then Second World War, afterwards the UN, and afterwards Cold War and double polars and decolonization, detente, and Eastern Bloc to be shattered, and afterwards it's another breaking and the conflict of civilizations we do face, then rise of Africa, importance of China in the recent years, pandemic and Ukraine war, and today whether a new world order we are discussing in a time where there is such changes. So what kind of sustainability is important? We need some samples, but we should highlight this first. In today's our Republican era is having the most comprehensive foreign policy. We all know that humanitarian and entrepreneur foreign policy. We try to make it with reasonable and merciful politics. We have 260 agencies. We have more than one mission. The most country who has more than our mission, only 4 countries, and while doing this, 360 degrees. In every aspect of the topic, we are trying to be dominant. But while doing this, there are some characteristics we have as well, and we should tell them what they are. We always highlight the multilaterality, and also we own our solutions for region with our local response, and due to history or initiated organizations, we can see that as well. In such a time, our foreign policy partners, like our ministers said, in accordance to the Caribs and Asia again, our policies are coming forward. So all of these, as I summarized, is a practice of 100 years. So when we look at them, in the first times of the Republic, we can see similar movements in 1920s, Africa and Sub-Sahara Africa and Latin America. The first ambassadorships we open, it is an important vision, and well, it was mentioned many times, the regional owning efforts in 1930s with Balkan Entente and Sadabat Pact in Balkans and Middle East. We had similar movements for regional solutions we tried to do with the regional countries. While doing all of this, our multilaterality, like Çağrı Eren said, and it was said before, all these international institutions in our, we are trying to make multilateral site as the founder partners, as the European Council are the most important. And today, after the Cold War, still we believe we are doing the same things. in Balkans, in southern, eastern, and what we say Black Sea 4, and then KA. These are all our initiatives. And when we look at from such perspective, it is so how we can show up this sustainability, and I will not go into detail, but an academic approach we can bring, which is the social constructivism, because this sustainability is not coincidental. It's a result of a tradition and follow-up of them. Today, the mainstream approach, we all know them. What are they? Over the facts on the field, we are trying to analyze over such than they analyze for the foreign policy. But in today, when you look at this holistic approach, more likely with the questions of why and how, so the background should be solved, and the social constructivism does this. What I mean by this, actually, when there is a fact, what is there in the behind, we see this. What we say is the background is how they look at as the decision makers and their identity, and there is this thing. And what is this? We all know. All we have defined the national benefits. Their point of view also defines our national benefits. While defining them, of course, when you say benefit, in order not to understand, I should say this. An example from England in 18, a prime minister was saying that eternal allies, and there is no eternal allies and eternal enemies. There is only eternal benefits. Yes, everything can be explained with benefits, but while protecting them, what kind of a politics? For example, maybe this is what is forefront feature of Turkey. Like you always say, we are human oriented, and today, as it is defined, humanitarian and merciful diplomacy. And in the background, how we can explain this? There are Atatürk said, peace at home, peace at world. As you all know, under the light of this, we can always protect our national benefits while we try to protect them in our region. And despite all trials, the human-oriented policies, we are protecting them, and we do this while we protect our benefits. Let's say this is a nice combination. If we need to summarize, on one hand, the foreign policy which we live today, also do not change it, actually make it richer. There is changing condition, as I say, but in changing conditions, while we are adapting to this, as I mentioned, our point of view is within 3 minutes over our identity. We are trying to show it. You will say then nothing changed for our foreign policy. Of course, many things changed. The practices change, and in the England example, from the century's perspective, with 3 examples, our Undersecretary explained very well. Our point of view and concerns are the same, but the changes in the practices, what is that in our days? We had much more execution ability because the capacity of Turkey state is in every means. We have our human resources developed, and in these topics we had much more efficient policies, and this continuity could be sometimes these comments. The Turkish foreign policy, is it conservative? No, we are neither conservative or in neophobia. On the contrary, in order to fit into the era, we are always talking about the renewals, renovations. My general directorate, we talk about it. For example, middlemanship, and second one is digitalization, foreign policy. Third one is we are using the AI. Its name is Hızır. It is a chatbot and it is used very efficient, and all of them are the renovations to match the era, and we are trying to develop analyze methods. What are they? Future literacy and strategical foreseeing. Actually, their scenarios in order to make logically it's very important. And in the background I say strategical research center, social constructivism. I'm trying to put forward in such an environment. In the last we should the Antalya Diplomacy Forum, and I believe for renewal approach of Turkey it's very important. By this way, on one hand we have this experience and understanding, we can tell it, both academic and foreign policy experts, and this is a nice combination we provide. For 2 times we made it comprehensively. This time we delayed due to earthquake, but I believe on one hand we will improve it. So what kind of it helped? How many minutes did we use? Only 1 minute. Thank you. Mr. Hasan, in his presentation around change and both Turkey and the ministry experience the theoretical background, so he highlighted on that. So we had the chance to bring forward theoretical and practical. Dr. Bekir Gezer, the second speaker, and his title is Ideas and Opinions for Improving the Construction of the Foreign Affairs. Distinguished guests, dear, I welcome you all, and in this final time of Friday, without pushing your patience, I will try to summarize it. As it is mentioned in the title, in order to improve capacity of our ministry, the mission, expectations, and under those vision, it has an important level. Up until now, today and yesterday speaks most likely we talk about the history of our ministry, and in the past some political assessment presentation. Therefore mine is sharply practical issues, what we can do. It will be on top of those topics. In my paper of recommendations to while I was the general director in management services, due to my observations and interviews within that I have made it, and they are in 4 topics. One of them is the organization capacity improvement, and second one is the personal capacity, and then the third one is increasing the personal capacity. I'm telling this in advance, so if my time is not enough, at least I will tell these titles for you. Distinguished guests of our ministry for a long time, for 150 years in Ottoman for a very long period of time, our personal practices, we had our traditions, and in time, in the IT, informatic technologies or changes in the public, they were tried to be updated, but at the point we are in, still it is open for improvement. So within perspective, the first thing that I will bring into your attention is that our undersecretary is here also, and they had this time, in the previous time, the number of the under deputies was 7, and in total 9 high level managers. And imagine if the European Union Relation Minister was added into us, we got more undersecretaries. So a total of 3 top level managers today are with 3 deputy ministers only. Then it causes the lack of time. So for the number of deputy ministers, there is lack time. So first thing to be told, the number of the deputy ministers in the upcoming time should be 5 or 6 in a reasonable number, so that our deputy minister will have more time to go more intense to the topics. Another issue is the consultant unit personnel, their diplomatic and political topics from those personnels special to those topics. Now they are being different. What I'm trying to say to our ministry, who were raised as political diplomats, from time to time when they get back from their assignment, archive or strategical budget in those horizontal units, they are being assigned, cut their diplomatical relations and make it problematic as well, because these friends are diplomats, and when you do it with tender or in topics like IT, it is problem for them, and also prevent the jobs to be hastily operated. And therefore in the upcoming period, the personnel who will be raised as diplomats, they should be in the political offices. We should hire them, and for the vertical assignment, if they will not go for them, so those friends, we should hire them accordingly. That's what we think. And our ministers, an important guide mechanisms for others, which is the foreign affairs coordination between the ministries in our public, in 17 public institutions, 500 personnel. They have institutions out of Turkey, and from time to time they have questions to ask. Sometimes they can contact with our ministry, sometimes they do it directly due to urgency, and then when it is found out that it is wrong, then turning the job gets much more difficult. However, instead of this, if under the guide of our ministry we could have a mechanism, it would improve the image of our ministry, and also to provide, it would provide great contribution. And another issue regarding our, as we have foreign representatives and also internal representatives. More likely, in the cities where we have close relations with abroad, we have our authority to establish 10 internal representatives. 8 of them is accredited, and here our representatives there is the ambassadorships, and with close countries, let's say Edirne or Gaziantep, Hatay, with close countries, or commercial relations in development or cultural relations, they contribute to. However, because of the legislation, there are some uncertainties and lack of the personal capacity or insufficient budgets. Due to that, these internal representatives are not in the enough level and in the capacity by the embassies. We have found this out. Therefore, in the upcoming period, the first thing need to be done to recover what is lacking and to provide sufficient measures for our representatives to work. And in respects of developing the personal unit capacity, first of all, in this title I mentioned, in the personal units, our personnel who will remain in their career to work. After I become personnel general director, 3 of my friends became deputy, and by making their assignment, and 3 of them returned. And when they come to personnel, they restart the job, right? They learn, they had to assign to abroad. Instead of this, as I mentioned, these friends in the diplomatic units, they need to be hired, and the personal experts could stay all the time. It could be beneficial. And our ministry, in order to make better personal system, my other recommendation is that the business analyzes their job desk definitions are from very old time. However, in the last 30 years, both for our countries and abroad, the IT technologies and scientifically we had important developments. If we renew our job analysis and test definitions, so we will provide them to be not to repeat it, and that the jobs will be owned, and by this way the works will be much more efficient, I believe. And in our ministry and other ministries which are recently being turned, still there is the name of Personnel Directorate. It should be HR General Directorate. And with one sentence, why it has to be so? With the classical personalship approach, the workers are only seen as workers, like the wheel, like an unanimated object. However, with the human resources object, you can see people as stakeholders, and meeting their needs with a close following, like birthdays or getting married days, and with other needs in all the fields, following them and to meet their needs. It will help the motivation of our personnel. That's what we think. And within respect of the corporate work, like our ambassador mentioned, from the AI in the optimal level, we can get benefit of it, and in the services and in the assignments we can get benefit of AI.
Bakanlığımızdaki performans değerlendirme sisteminin yeniden oluşturulması
The restructuring of the performance system in the ministry, I believe, as they would see the same way, is very important. According to state officer law, the registry system was
elbette tenkit edilecek yönleri var idi ama
it was annulled, and after it was removed, nothing put instead of it. Therefore, in order to fill that gap in our ministry, its name was not registry system, but at least measuring the performance, a new system with a modern approach, 350 degrees measuring, it should be put, and in the assignments there should be a fair system for the assignments. For our personnel, it should be highly motivative. Another issue, in let's say 7,000 personnel roughly, nearly 2,000 of them are working in our country and 5,000 of them are working abroad. And of these, nearly 3,000 of them are contracted personnel abroad. In our country as well, as you know, we hire contracted personnel. However, the contracted personnel abroad, their regulation is the same in the homeland. Therefore, without any concern, there is this law systems, or there can be some discrepancies, and therefore we have to pay lots of complaints claims. For example, for us 65 years old are final time for us, but in the relevant countries that threshold is 67, and when they go to court, and then they can get those 2 years even though he didn't work, and he can get compensation with these kind of problems. And recently, in our attempts, we have prepared and we will establish and we will solve this. And of our personnel, within time, their capacities to be improved should be provided with in-house services. Our moderator and the head of the diplomacy and to academy, there is important role for that. In the upcoming period, with our academy, from the higher education to doctorate to foreign languages, in different languages, so in many topics, under the guide of our lecturer, we will make opening. In my last 1 minute, of our distinguished ambassadors are mentioning, I also agree on them. Of our ambassadors returning to the headquarters, we need mechanism to get benefit of them. Within our ministry, some commissions, institutions, or in secretariat, we could get benefit of them, and in the universities, in the international relations department, we could get lecture from them. And who starts the job recently, the young diplomats, they can share their old experiences. And in the other ministries, including foreign minister, chief consultant, so these kind of new systems we can use, and hopefully we will make them as well. But I should say that lastly, the talks until tonight, we've seen that if our ministry is in internship now, there is that sapling or a development and being a tree, and in all these times our ministry developed by growing. And today, for upcoming period, in order to improve our ministry and to make it better than before, we are always, as our minister says, open to new point of view, and all the offers we are open for goodwills. We are ready to get benefit of them, and I welcome you all. We thank Mr. Gezer in his presentation. He told in order for better running of the ministry, and he referred to academic, and we are doing best we can, but there are some legal problems. In order to overcome them, as we could overcome them, we will continue to give this contribution. The final word, the former Undersecretary, the multi-aspect character of Turkish diplomacy with the expectation, and you'll have 15 minutes. Thank you so much. And of course 2 days of very intense academic symposium. Now being the final speaker of the final one, and I know that in the last 10 minutes I would like to thank the audience and participants, how I can keep their attention. First, I would like to say thank you to Engin Soysal, our ambassador, called me. I was very happy and with a great excitement. Without knowing the program, I said I would come, and I asked him because I am retired for 2 weeks. Are you inviting me as a retired ambassador, or are you not aware that I'm retired and as an active ambassador? No, we know that. We also invited retired ambassadors. Then we have learned that some of them, due to historical problems, they couldn't attend, because before me 5, 10, 12 years ago who retired, I know them, and within this perspective I would like to thank them. And as we are a strong organization, especially for our retired, with a great enthusiasm, I know that. And the moment which I cannot forget, when I joined 35 years ago, it was Ömer Lütem, who took me to the ministry 36 years ago, and I became the Undersecretary. I am 28 years minus as career from him, and he said I'm ready for any duty. And Ömer Lütem, for celebrating Undersecretary of anyone 28 years less in career, it is something which I couldn't forget for career loyalty. And while talking about the multi-aspect feature of Turkish diplomat, it was not my purpose to be egocentric, and for my purpose was for 2 days this 500 centuries history, the typicality of Turkish foreign affairs personnel. What I mean by that, it is for many reasons people in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs are not that special, but because our position of historical and culture and our heritage, so we have some talent, skills and responsibilities and requirements. Therefore, carrying this and making it's really difficult and exciting. And the most important reason for 2 days, of course, Turkey's geostrategical position, where we stand, and around us African countries, Balkan countries, Black Sea countries, it's going like that. And in this geostrategical position has a great responsibility for diplomats, and it's a wide working areas. When I went to London in November 2018, the late second Elizabeth the Queen I work for a few days what to talk, and I started working how important country Turkey is and how important duty when I started with that, and that the late queen with a great kindness and wisdom said to me, he said with a wisdom, of course I know better than you, she told me that in the world any person look at the world map understands the importance of the in Turkey. So this showed us how our country Turkey is important and how difficult our task is, and that it is a must. So of course the second important reason in this geostrategical position, we have many neighbors. For example, the most neighbor in the world, China, 14, but with 8 with black land and 6 with sea, 14 the same. When we also add Black Sea, and in addition to geostrategical position, having lots of neighbors, it requires your skills and it increases, and all 14 of them are not similar to each other. For example, in the midst of Europe, if you think they are all in Europe Council, and when you think that we couldn't come together, so there is a serious difficulty. And another reason is that the political heritage of Ottoman Empire, after Ottoman collapse, it was 45 countries. So in a field with 45 new countries, so it is also make our area of work difficult when compared to others. And the field is so, my brother is in Bolivia, and he was saying I wouldn't work consulate, but he still does. Like in Bolivia, all around the world, there are the Turkish diaspora and Turkish society, and it also serves our work of field. And the multi-site diplomacy, the relation with them with great enthusiasm, and due to those reasons we are members, observers, dialogue partner of many institutional international platforms. It can be another symposium topic. We should work on that, both Islamic operation and MITA and Asia, and both Black Sea and Latin America. In so many different organizations we should work. I'm not sure there are so many countries like us. We should work on this. Is there any other countries who are member like us to many international platforms? This is another issue increasing. And also there is a structure. Our structure is not the biggest. We are not boutique, we are not giant. We are mid-level in the world. In those you don't have expertise for many years. This is a critic. They say you are not expert, you should have expert in Arab or Russian. Actually, in this huge size of diplomats, not getting expert are, so there are, this is an important, it is not for sure, and there is a message. And of course in the recent years with opening politics, Asia, Africa, Latin America, and with middlemen and facilitation mechanisms, shows that we are expert in different fields and how active we are and as to how we should work. Really, when after I started my profession, One of the first places I went, Baghdad, there was an embargo. Like Kabil, at that time in Babil, the only NATO ambassador was Turkey, and everyone, representatives, was with us. And all those Western countries, representatives from Lebanon, they were coming to Baghdad and getting briefing, and all Iran, Iraq surrounding petroleum we were telling, and I was just a new officer, and when I see how they were uninformed, and I was very proud. Then I find myself in Moscow and I said, Yeltsin is over, Putin is started, but this time, Nabi Şensoy, you said first you need to go there and stay there, how we can improve the commerce, and I found myself in Siberia to prepare my report as to how we can develop. And when we got back here, and then this time Chechnya war, and then the Blue Stream and energy projects, what I'm trying to say, every diplomat of us in this wide geography of the world, they have unbelievably different topics they need to understand and report. So there is a very multi-aspect character we have developed. My brother Hassan talked about the developments, and also he said the at the end of the talk, yes, there is whom our late ambassador, I want to finish with his works. Before he was ambassador there, he went to London like me, then gets back one more undersecretary, and I don't have the chance to make this joke. I just, when I understood I couldn't break this record. He was very important personality, and I read, he says that in London House of Lords, one of the lords say that really being a Turkish diplomat is very difficult, and he says yes, it is very difficult, but with these feelings I want to thank everyone who has this contribution. We thank Mr. Yalçın both for the topic of multi-aspect and for the diplomats. It showed the importance, and with a great, and also keeping it time, I would like to thank, and as a moderator, within the shortest time possible by pressuring them, try to fit in time. If you have questions, we can, after a short break, we will go to closure. Okay.
Affedersiniz, çok konuşuyorum ama özür dilerim.
I talk a lot, but I'm sorry. In an intellectual environment with such high-level people, putting some ideas are just normal. In such a, I worked as a 41 years. I want to mention these, if you allow me, in orderly. Distinguished Ambassador Mr. Yalçın is a generalist Turkish diplomacy offered, and in the diplomacy works I've been working on, and I read many of the memoirs and on the conflicting things, and in our ministry definitely there should be an expertising department, which is our ambassador. The climate issue is so conflicting that, and afterwards we have Middle East expert in Istanbul, I attended to a conference, an English diplomat, in order to put forward a topic he recited a verse from Quran, and we had great admiration to him. Therefore, it was such difficult topics, and we had some expertise topic, so we need to be generalist. When we came to our ministry, a diplomat to do everything, and every time we are continuance of Babali, we had such great feeling, and with this nationalist feeling raising good, but in the 21st century diplomacy, among these so difficult topics, our ministry should have experts. If I'm not exceeded my time, I wanted to say this as my opinion. Now I will continue. Mr. Ulusoy made a very nice presentation, but Turkish diplomat, the biggest important size, nationalism maybe should be said. The Turkish diplomats are first-class Turkish nationalists and in such a big problems and protecting our own state could not have any other ideology other than nationalism. Maybe this is very further, but I believe this is realistic. Therefore, of this realistic nationalistic size should be told, and we should protect our great country not to be understood wrongly. And lastly, I would like to say to our general director, it is always something lacking. A new recruit in Ministry of Foreign Affairs needs people who lead them, and I don't remember talking any elder in the ministry. I always took my decisions. However, in our ministry, the incoming new recruits can be communicated with elderly, and by making enriching diplomat, they can have some recommendations, and according to his talent, by directing him in learning language, and by this way a diplomat can get example, and with that, for these kind of relations, the new recruit should be like a leader, and their relation and with our officers should remove their lackings. This would be very helpful, and I have heard this is lacking, and sincerely I will tell you in my private visit. Thank you so much. Hopefully I haven't abused your good intention. Is there any other question? If not, I will give the floor. Thank you, distinguished ambassador. I also agree on you in the changing conditions, in the new era. There are new field requires expertise, but I also think like that. I agree there are new areas, but I've seen in England as well the new needs, and you don't need to have the Minister of Foreign Affairs, soft power culture. There are institutes and facilities, and the last 20 years the NGOs, with the support of US and France and many of the Turkish institutions, are able to fill many fields which we need. Therefore, I believe in corporate identity, but for example, regarding the international aid, I don't believe it should be within the ministry. Tika does it and Yunus Emre can does it. So international aid, culture, politics, climate. Now we at the climate ministry. So special field other than the politics, they should be empowered and we can do it very well. We have the examples. So it doesn't need to be the diplomats are needed to be experts, but we need to be, we have expert institution needs to be supported. Mr. Gezer. Your recommendation is very important. This is one of the 36 articles, but the time was not enough, so we closed this gap with help of you. So thank you for a long time, master-apprentice relation and its relation, how beneficial it is. We know it for a long time, and hopefully in the upcoming period we will be having a work with our ministry. Thank you, Mr. Ulusoy. Yes, Excellency, Ambassador, you know very well that social constructivism, I told you in your time, and shortly I had to pass, but when we define the identity, the point of view of a state and the decision makers, actually all the a part of the state identity is patriotism. Therefore, naturally every Turkish diplomat knows this best way and acts like that. Otherwise he couldn't be a Turkish diplomat. But like you say, all the starting from the ministry, both in academy or in the, we are giving this to all our youth to empower their identity. And thank you. I have some words for this, your approach in order to be made. Actually, the education time should be longer. If we, the friends we take to the minister, not 3 months, but more. So the tutorial actually you propose is such a system. Maybe they can talk and also some topics if we can make such an, but this is based on the number of personnel and our time. It should be taken into. First of all, I would like to thank the speakers and then you for your contribution. Our lecturer said let's not give a break, so without giving a break we will make the closing. Should we give the certificates, then you can make the closure speech. Thank you so much once more. We thank the distinguished speakers and we leave them, we thank them the podium site.
Ve Profesör Doktor Mesut Özcan hocamız vasıtasıyla sırayla emekli büyükelçi Ümit Yalçın beyefendiye katılım belgesi takdim ediliyor. Kendilerine kıymetli paylaşımlarından dolayı teşekkür ediyoruz. Büyükelçi Doktor Hakan Ulusoy beyefendiye Profesör Doktor Mesut Özcan, Hasan Ulusoy beyefendiye Profesör Doktor Mesut Özcan tarafından katılım belgesi ve hediye takdim ediliyor. Ve Doktor
and Dr. Bekir Gezer, again Professor Dr. Mesut Özcan, again contribution certificate, and Professor Dr. Mesut Özcan chairing this session. Professor Dr. Birol Çetin gives his certificate. we sent them back, and now closure session. Without giving a break. We invite Professor Dr. İdris Bostan. Please, you are welcome. Professor Dr. Mahmut Ak, we invite him to the stage as well. For today's, really, it has been very efficient meeting, and as it is Ramazan, we had some problems, but really it was very efficient, and also these are recorded in English, and our friends have been translating for 2 days. They had nice translation, thank you. And the next studies, what we can put forward, we can talk on that, and shortly assessment of the meeting, and afterwards what kind of direction we need to continue. Mr. Idris, which we get their experience all the time, and we want to get their opinion about the program. For 2 days, really it was very intense diplomacy. We got it for many aspects as much as possible. So as the ones we listened what they tried to give us, we thank them. So our time is limited, and I should say some limited things. The Ottoman diplomacy, coming from all centuries, it should be taken seriously, because those international relations size for 16 centuries, as much as we can see, are not well known enough, and this European Center history recording imposes us or teaches us with those lines. So our history, all its aspect, we might be lacking, it is obvious, and in that wide size borders of Ottomans, but yet we don't know its complete borders, and the history institution is working for that. But for international relations, as I am dealing with Akdeniz works of the European countries during the 16th century, that's the reality, that they needed Ottoman tutelage. It's not for glorifying ourselves or any other purpose, and this needs to be put forward. Many of our documents tell us differently. In England, hundreds of years, and UK, same, didn't have any conflict. Dutch also. We should look them in detail, and what I work in the archive for many years, it could be 16 years before the incoming embassies, their records are taken. So it was like out of the field. But as I'm interested in for the incoming ambassadors, I try to get all those details. I have 250 pages of text regarding them. Who comes to Istanbul, the Europe from European countries, England, France, Holland, Venice, Spain, even Portuguese. These are actually enemy countries for Ottomans. One of them is Portuguese, the other one is Spain. They are ally countries. And Iran, Islamic State, Indian, Middle East, their even names are there, and the things what they brought as a gift. If not, very interestingly, there is a Persian saying, but the clerk takes a note. Tehi Dest Ahmet. He came empty-handed. Until coming here, they just recorded. So today, they are the main materials of diplomacy history. And Ottomans, what they gave to them, we had these records regarding their clothing, and the same way there is the cash payments. All of them are under recording, and I try to gather them, but the purpose of entering them, so it took a lot of time. I couldn't do lots of things, but this is a working field, standing as it is. And the Ottomans in the 16th century, between the state relations, there are many instructions and very famous sent to Francois. Everybody knew it by the Kanuni, the Magnificent. All these actually tell us two things. One of them is the Ottoman Empire letter, but those letters, these features at the same time, if there is a counterpart letter, generally they are written for them, and there are texts in which those letters are summarized, so we can see both letters in one. Therefore, during 16th century, all of the letters are in our records, and we need to look at them first. We need to transcribe them, and then we should look for them. So we need to see what is there in the letters. I will tell only one. The Queen, the second Elizabeth, we mentioned a letter of the Elizabeth I in 1590s to Ottoman Padişah Murat III. Here against Spain, they ask support, and this is a known subject, but there are some things very interesting. For example, England is Protestant, and as a matter of fact, the Catholic Spains, they are always in fight like Ottomans. And the Queen to Ottoman Padişah try to be fair. These documents are in our language. This Spain, they are blasphemous. However, we believe in one God. We are closer to you. That's why by collaborating against Spain, let us fight together. And Catholic France also is in this alliance. So what kind of a relations network I wanted to say about Ottomans, and some of our this Eurocentric historian record made us wrong. Let us accept it. And in all these relations with the local sources, with the Ottoman archives, we should understand. Everybody thinks that this kind of information is non-existing in Ottoman archives. There are so detailed information, just you need to know how to reach them, and to assess them we need to do. And it is an important thing Brodel as well sees. He says the biggest failing thing is that not able to reach Ottoman archives. He is so just and right historian. You can't find so much European historian other than the ones who are Ottomanists. Only one more thing I would like to add. At the end of the 16th century, these books, in parallel to the bureaucracy, these Reis-ül Kitap always mentioned, and we should pay attention to the before. And in parallel with that growth, in the 17th century, the archives has developments in how to keep archive. In the 16th of century, they didn't write this interrelations in those recording books, and we say Duvel-i Ecnebiye books, and all of them for all European countries. They are known more than that, and our colleagues follow this, and the former centuries, which criteria and methods they are found. We need to see it. Definitely we need to project them, we need to work them. Otherwise we cannot understand something. We will either make hamaset or criticize, but it should be the right way, shown by science. And Mr. Inalcık, the great lecturer, give us this information. He says Francois, to the Venetian ambassador, when he was complained about it, this, in order to be saved from this hegemony, they should look for Ottoman hegemony. That was their only reason. In the morning, Mr. Ipshiro mentioned actually what kind of a relation from where we are coming. If we understand it, then we can look better to the future, and maybe to future in a better way. Therefore, if we need to keep it very short, I would like to end my words with this. But regarding commitment books, I would like to say one more thing. These are for Black Sea countries, and it gave the right to make trade with Ottomans, and it brought a law to the seas, what we say, the sea law chairs, even in them, unfortunately, this is always mentioned as Eurocentric. It starts 18th century, but Ottoman started it 15th century, and with that regulation to the states who are allied. So these texts, their numbers are very limited of them, and definitely they should be checked. I believe we will wait them from foreign affairs, but the history institution gives great support as well, and Istanbul University supported greatly. We thank everyone. Thank you so much, distinguished guest. Yes, Excellency Minister, at the end of 2 days, where are we? And from now on, in these kind of programs, what kind of methodology will we continue? What kind of partnership? You should have it in your notes. The closing sessions, especially if you are in the works of the team works, if you had this intense works, it's always giving us the emotional side. So when it comes to that, you look at your own history. It's my 4th decade in the profession. I always let me be retired for 1.5 years. I was saying that, and within this sensitivity, who helped you raise your elders, naming them. So that's why I was very lucky. Özberk, Samberk, Volkan Buraklar, Tanju Bileda, Ertuğrul Lopakada. So many important elderly helped us in raising, and I hope that I haven't ashamed them, I hope, and always with the help of them we knew how to take responsibility. A Turkish diplomat never flees from responsibility and tells about what they think, and do not expect to be retired within 40 years, I have always expressed my opinions in a critical way. I was able to say that, and never I had a problem about it, because Hasan Ulusay, our ambassador, said the same. What is important, we are patriots, and the law state, human rights, and all the democratical aspects, we are always having the most basic, like in the European Council and AGIT as well, we have always met it. Why I'm telling it, when I'm assigned, for the first time my reaction was that in the centenary of the Republic, 500 years in 1997, I was the special director of Ismail Cem, but 300 years was added. When we talk with the Turkish History Institution, it came from the centenary. From there is positive things, and I would like to thank my team. I'm telling these, but Arman İnce Ersoy and Burcu Çevik joined, whom I gave great, of course, Yücel Güçlü and Ömür Budak. I remember when we first met, they come with books and our relevant institutions. What I have seen, what is lacking is self-critics. There is no bad thing than that. For me, I can do it. Actually, in my 4 years work experience, I have learned many things which I haven't learned. That's my lacking, and I believe when we made presentation to many of our ambassadors, Yalçınkaya, Hacer Topraktaş, as I have read, I have just looked from Karaman, from Türkan Polatçı, Çankırı, Karatekin University. Actually, as the Minister of Foreign Affairs, with the academic world, with the diplomacy historian and international politics, and having a historical team up until now, this has been so we didn't look with the self-confidence. It came with the Centenary of Republic. Maybe the most important thing is, maybe this is a start. It was tried many times and it hasn't been perfectionist. In Pakistan, they said me, what you gonna do in Pakistan? From Tajanil, Ahmet Üzümcü, we needed to make a separate panel, and our minister, incredibly, from the European Union Parliamentary Assembly, he was in. So they say building on positives, so you should remove from the negative people, because Hasan Kalender, and we believe all of our teams. Is there a documentary regarding the diplomacy story? I didn't watch. Maybe we could do it better, but if you make everything little, then you cannot do anything. I'm not such a officer, and from my lecturers and two most valuable historians, I was afraid to call them, but I read all their efforts, and my library is full, and I see this period as a start, and I thank all our speakers. We will talk Lausanne and podcasts with the help of you, with the help of our rector, with our lecturers. We will create a difference, and we will get back to ourselves why we didn't use this potential in Konya meeting, I attended to. You can give importance to your people, your academicians. It takes you, and in the morning in the Edinburgh, people are rebelling within the patterns. The look at the Turkish diplomacy history, we can break it. And therefore, my recommendation is to establish an institution, and with the Halil İnancık, 2 volumes of which I found from the rare books, the diplomacy history book, with the images, with your contribution, and in the presentation of Haşim Koç and Zeynep Bostancı, and Boston consulate time until that. When you open every page, this is a duty for me for state what is not here, and we had great respects, and we need to move NGOs and civil society. Turkey deserves the best. We should act accordingly. I would like to you and your friends and to Rector for great support, and we said why you didn't do in Ankara, but I believe it's an insult. All around our country we are there, and as whole Turkey, don't think that I will go into politics, but a state officer, while performing the public service, his loyalty to state was further and foremost everything, and I think he raised me. We can continue from university, distinguished rector, using this venue, like our ambassador said, is very important. We talk Ottomans because actually it's a new concept. There is the bright side of the diplomacy. Nowadays, the value of diplomacy is tried to be reduced, tried to be replaced, but this is important. It has importance for me for doctorate exam. I was here, and dissertation defense, so it's important for me. Our rector is the same times is science council member, and we took our notes as well. I leave it to final part, and especially the contribution of the university, and he will tell, as I know his excitement in every place. He tells what Istanbul University does. So it is an international university. Both number of the students, they give great contribution. Distinguished presidents and participants, if you allow me, I want to assess this symposium in 2 sections. One of them, I'm also in the history side, and on the other hand, the administrative side. Of course, here the history of our foreign affairs and what it can show us, what are the guiding to us. On Reisül Küttab we taught a lot, but actually the permanent residency, while the Ottomans were improving from strong sources, he put it, and behind them the Islam history and this part from the Central Asia to Selçuklu, the Iran culture is also reflected on us. And in this geography, on the Eastern Roman Empire you have improved. So from these 3 points within your own site with your spatial, we are talking about this state. So before even the resident ambassadors or Reisül Küttabs, they were applying this. As you know, Viyet Deryai Kaplu and Nacigani Deryai Hümanu, actually they are, like you represent, high-level titles, and Mr. Ümit mentioned in everywhere who represents the state, there is the talents, and for example, there is the issues of Cem Sultan. When you go to France and Italy, the Italy were still city-states, and it's not certain who owns Cem Sultan. So it has a more budget than the state for cost and monitoring, and that money should be given to the correct person. And in many diplomatic relations, for example, Koca Mustafa Pasha, he was one of those staff at the time, and having those relations, I want to leave it here. In those, these services were ever existing, and there were good educated people on the other end. As a topic, it can be elaborated as the permanent resident ambassadors were late, but the others are not early, and even when there were resident ambassadors, there were extraordinary ambassadors. When an ambassador comes to us, the first topic of Ottomans were the reputation of the state, to protect it, and for that purpose, for visitors, everything should be full. And secondly, the ambassadors should be prevented to do anything else. So starting from they are coming to border, they are assigned a guide, so there is a book opened, so the guide and the ambassador, all the cost demands are written in that book. So the ambassador guides are not the selected ones, and depending on the budget and depending on the sensitive issues. So if ambassador is high title, then the same level person meets him. For example, Şemsü Hüsamettin Pasha was assigned as the Iranian ambassador. The talks they had comes until today, and I'm telling, like the distinguished ambassador says, our ambassadors who runs this should be smart, good, educated, practical solutions, and they should even use the unauthorized authorities, and they should be both for character and knowledge. They should be well raised, and we know there are such people. The other topic is not highlighted here. There is the agreements being told while these presentations were made in the Ottoman state, why they didn't have permanent residences. But the Ottoman state was a dominant power who can do whatever they say, and so negotiation and bargaining, instead of that, they were just talking. But this philosophy goes to the text. So First we say commitments, padişah, promises, and does. And when we look at the Murat II, the agreements are given a deadline. So what are they? The correspondence, due to they are in time. Otherwise, we can do whatever is required. And so the first agreements are like commitment, and then muayede, like one person, two persons are talking, and this is our diplomacy tradition, how our workers continue. Another topic is these ambassadors are people and they should have information, and for gathering information this is important. The ambassador during the history, there should be open and hidden information sources. They should be deepening more, and I would bring the words to Cem Sultan issue. They assign 4 ambassadors at the same time, but all of them are, some of them are give and take, some of them are not, because if they are captured they don't want to have text, so they are called verbal ambassadors. And then in order for that order to go there, both land and from air, from marine, and unaware of them, Cem Sultan, we can see when he is informed while his father was dead. Again, the sources of news could be done differently. So while the ambassadors continue their work, having their power, they should be, I believe they should work correctly, and we are happy for these, for new working doors. So this is actually, I should say a few words. As you know, all our works is to improve our institutions, not only because of themselves. It should be an energy to synergy. So we should know working with stakeholders. The highest international meeting is Istanbul University. We are proud of this. And diversity of academic staff helped us. So being stakeholder for this meeting, we are very grateful, and the opportunities, the means of the university are always open for this kind of events regarding their works around the theme. For such meetings, it will always be hosting everything produced here is a answer, are so valuable, so they are always heard. Istanbul University's every work is having international reaction, and the publication of our university is an international academic publication, books, journals, Indoaj Books Index of 64 academic, 43 in TR and 14 in Scopus. And all of these are open access with full text and free of charge in service of everyone. If you look at our page, for both corporate and individual researchers are always ready for our universities. And a good thing that actually who are there, the academicians, and we have retired ambassadors here, and who are in the fire, who are still currently on duty, distinguished ambassadors and youngs, and through TİKA, Mr. Ümit mentioned our state image not only by the ambassador services, but TİKA, Yunus Emre Institute, Mari Foundation, and with the services of others. And final sentences, our institutions, they are racing with each other from 133 countries, 9,000 students, and this is a gathering point. Within this opportunity, we see distinguished guests. Istanbul University always make necessary of his vision, and for this meeting I would like to thank you. As the history institution, since I have been in the duty, I am always need to close to diplomacy, and there are many meetings with it, and in our library there is the first-hand sources as to how much our ambassador can't use, and it should be worked. Therefore, in the recent years, we made, according to geography, a commission for Africa, Far East. Unfortunately, one of the things we've seen, we don't have any publication regarding Pakistan. We have always talked about it. We say these are the brotherly countries. In order to renew its lacking regarding Africa, we don't have many materials, and these commissions started work. So previously there were some separation, and we set the commissions accordingly, and now diplomacy is with education, because the talent is rising with experience, but also there is the art side over the personal relations, and how the topics are on the field. So I had 7 years of experience. Meç Erkil was our custody, his memoirs, and to all the ambassadors a new publication will come up. And during the Second World War he was ambassador in Paris, and both French and English, the high level of advised person. Nearly our embassy decided the fate of Europe. He was so skilled and important person. Therefore, we should not forget that, and also not only diplomacy, foreign relations, there is the cultural diplomacy, scientific diplomacy, and there is this thing within the state culture, the statesperson, the statesman, they are about to losing people who have that reputation. It's not only for abroad, for our ministry. They should be revitalized. Diplomacy is important. It's very important, but I believe that, like also Atatürk says, the internal and external politics of the Republic is always grace. When you are in the side of truth, you always win, and against us, really, the truth is where we stay. Even they make it so much harm as to how much. So truth always wins, and we do see it. Turkish foreign policy has not changed its course. I believe it's the core of its success. Finally, I would like to say these papers will be published in the shortest possible time, so we will make it publication, and there are other implications. As this is the Centenary, our program will continue during the year, but as much as we have opportunity with other universities, we can do abroad. We have programs. Thank you so much for participation. We pushed your patience, but thank you. Thank you.
Evet, siz kıymetli konuklarımızdan biraz daha salonumuzda bize eşlik etmenizi rica ediyoruz. Sayın Başkanımızı, Sayın Rektörümüzü, Sayın Büyükelçimizi ve İdris Bostan hocamızı platformun ön kısmına davet ediyorum. Bir takdim söz konusu olacak kendilerine. Profesör Doktor Birol Çetin tarafından İstanbul Üniversitesi Rektörü Profesör Doktor Mahmut Ak hocamıza bir katılım belgesi ve hediye takdimi söz konusu oluyor. Bir diğer katılım belgesi ve hediye takdimi Büyükelçi Sayın Rauf Engin Soysal beyefendiye. Buyurunuz lütfen. Profesör Doktor İdris Bostan hocamıza oturum başkanlığı yaptığı sırada takdimler söz konusu olmuştu. Kendisine aile fotoğrafına eşlik etmesini rica ediyoruz ve yan yana durmanızı rica ediyoruz bir aile fotoğrafı için. Sayın Rektörüm, Sayın Büyükelçim ve Profesör Doktor İdris Bostan'a çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Sayın Başkanı biraz daha platformda tutacağım, eşlik etmesini rica ediyorum. Tabii bu kıymetli etkinliğe çok değerli katkıları olan isimler de var. Büyükelçi Armağan İnce Ersoy hanımefendiyi platforma davet ediyorum. Buyurunuz. Büyükelçi Sayın Burcu Çevik hanımefendiyi platforma davet ediyoruz. Hediye ve teşekkür belgesi takdimi için. İkinci katip Ali Tosun beyefendiyi platforma davet ediyoruz. Belge takdimi ve hediye takdimi için. Bilahare iletilecektir kendilerine o zaman. Ve İstanbul Üniversitesi Kurumsal İletişim Koordinatör Yardımcısı Doktor Sayın Elif Kahraman'ı davet ediyorum. Buyurunuz Elif Hocam. İkinci Katip Ali Tosun Beyefendi de aramızdalar. Kendilerini tekrar istirham ediyoruz. Buyurunuz lütfen. Emeği geçen herkese bir kez daha teşekkür ediyoruz. Sayın Başkan'a da öncülük ettiği için teşekkür ediyoruz.